Okay. Yeah, you can see the dude behind me. Yes, back to Infinite Nikki. I am really hoping it doesn't crash, because it had past 2 days or so. Like it would work for a little bit and then it would crash, so I'm really hoping it's fixed itself out. But yes, we're back. We're doing more of the main story after we do a little bit more of the, kind of like the side quest here. Mocha. Hi, Mama. Oh, big stretch. So, hi. Oh, good news. So I did do one of these. Did the second one. Just so that I could try and just see how it goes. Hopefully, you know, it doesn't crash. It didn't, thankfully. So I'm just hoping we can continue. I will do these two before, like, we do more of the main story. But first and foremost, I need to fight this guy. So let's fight this guy. Look! Alright. What you got for me? Look. I hear you. Oh. That's different. Is it... It's just... It was just the one. That was odd. Oh, there we go.
No, it's hiding around the corner. Which one is it? No, it's hiding around the corner. Which one is it?
Hmm.
No, it's hiding around the corner. Which one is it?
Dang it. Hold on. Hi, Mocha. Don't know why I'm struggling.
It's hiding around the corner. Which one is
Okay.
it? No, it's hiding around the corner. Which one is it?
Yeah, so the dark one I gotta try and hit, but it's being a pain in the butt.
No, it's hiding around the corner. Which one is it?
Ah, okay. Huh. I was hoping that would do something, but nope. What the heck happened? What? Where'd it... Oh. Okay. It was odd. I guess after a certain point, I have to try again. Okay. Oh, there's two.
The attacks aren't working. Could it be because they come from the blue power in the past?
There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, I've done this one. this one here. So we're gonna just teleport over to there. And land right in front of it. Ooh. Go. Meow. I hear you, Mocha. Oh. Let's see. Meow. Mentioned earlier when you teleported there, lol. Yeah, I know. And hi, Ben. How are you? Mocha says hi. Mocha. Okay, so... the only one I'm not connected to is this one. What if... oh, don't you dare crash. No! Damn it. Oh, this happened the first time. Hi, Ben. I hope you're doing well. Give me a sec. Ugh. I've never really experienced the game just deciding to crash like that.
A few minutes later.
No, I have not seen Nichijou. I should. Oh, there's my stuff. Okay, game crashed. Not fun. If it happens for a third time, we're gonna switch to Pal World because it's just silly. And no, I have not seen Nichijou. I should see Nichijou. Lies and slander, you work fine. Bump. Nikki's dress. Magic has to be delayed. Oh, it crashed several times already? No, this is... I crashed, like... This is, like, the first crash, but if it crashes again, I will have to... I think if, like, my rule for this is, like, if it goes 3 times, I just gotta switch to something else. Okay, so I was trying for this. Don't. You son of a... It is fine. I have space storage. I have dedicated GPU. Okay, we'll try one more time. I don't know why it's like, because the last few bits we were fine. We were fine, there was nothing wrong. So I don't know what's going on.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Okay, you know what? Instead of... Do I attempt the painting or say screw it, go to the Sea of Stars first? You know, or just... You know what? We'll do Sea of Stars and then I will try to come back here. Because it works when I am not, like, in the painting area. For whatever reason, sometimes it might just be the painting area. I don't know. It might also be because of the outfit my character is wearing. So I may have to just change it. Does it work better when you're not streaming? Actually, no. Oddly enough. Since we had the first kind of crash incident that happened at the end of previous stream, it's happened before. It's happened after that too. And I'm like, what is going on? I have no idea. It could be just the outfit that I have Nikki wearing, so I will probably change it when we're in Sea of Stars, where it'll be less taxing. Hopefully. Probably? I don't know. I don't know. Like, you think in this area would be just as taxing. What the hell? Oh, there we go. What the? Oh, hi! Did you see that? She was standing on my shoulders. Oh, that was funny. Okay, let's change outfit before we go broke again. I know, it was so funny. We were on number 2. Yeah. Like, I really do. Like, yeah, fine, confirm. Don't care. I really do like this outfit, though. I just wish we could dye the dress. I want to change the color. Like, don't get me wrong. The yellow is really, really nice. I like the peachy tones, too, of the, I'm gonna call it a belt. It's not. I know there's an actual word for it. I just don't know what the word is. I'm sorry. But I wish you could change, like, the color if you wanted to, or something. I still love it, though. New spirit left your body. Oh my god, we need to get that clipped. That was great. Okay. We're doing the thing. Yay! Okay, where's star stuff? There, there, and there. Okay. And what... Oh yeah, what do I have for this? Ah. Okay. I can easily just take a picture. What was this one? Oh, realm of escalation and... Eureka. What level is on? 100. Escalation. Okay. Had to clip that. Yay! You clipped! I will definitely look at that when I get the chance. Just like the strawberry jam thing, that's still funny. Just gonna... Okay, there we go. I'm like, oh my god. Why is stuff not working? Oh, that's cute. I really do love seeing what other people's outfit choices and designs and color combinations that people make. Like, my friend sent me a picture of one of the, it's the outfit that you can get for free from doing all, like, the quests and stuff. The one that you get with the fan. She got the whole thing, the whole shebang, and she did a dye of it, and it looked really good. She used mainly just the free stuff because she didn't want to potentially waste any kind of colors on things that she might, like, get an outfit in the future that she may want to use those colors on. So, yeah. I also like that they toned this down, because I remember it used to be 20, and I'm like, that is a lot if you're just doing this by yourself. So the fact that they now just changed it to 10, I very appreciate that. It feels a lot more manageable when you're just doing it by yourself. Like, I feel like they definitely thought, like, more co-op would be a bigger thing in this game. Which I get where they're coming from. I do. But... I feel like co-op definitely needs more work. Because from what, like, Mizumi, you were saying, and what Isa was saying as well, is just that it's very glitchy. Which sucks. I feel like they needed to practice more to implement it. 10 is a lot more manageable, and I see more people doing it now. Yeah. Yeah, they probably did expect people to just do it together. I mean, I don't see that as a bad thing. If anything, I see that as, like, doing co-op as a good thing. But when it's just, like, not really implemented all that well, it kind of sadly falls flat on its face, and it's sad when it does that. Like, you see what they're trying to do. Am I in the wrong area? Yep. Hi-ho, teleport! Away! Whee! I mean, if worse comes to worse and we're still struggling with trying to do the story for this, should we just say screw it and go save Gerona? Because we still haven't done it. Poor Gerona on the world's longest coffee break. Oh, buddy. We'll get him some donuts. I'll go to Timmy's and get him some donuts. As an apology. Hi, Kate. Oh my gosh. Oh, no! You're dead! Why, Cage? Why you dead? What happened? I want Timmy's now. Yeah. I felt that if they added a call-out system, it would have worked more as a co-op thing. Yeah. Like some area-wide chat that would let us ask for help with things like the collections. Long day. Oh, buddy! From vacation and right back to work tomorrow. No! Buddy, I'm so sorry! Like, work right after the vacation? Dude, you need at least one more day to decompress before going back to work. That's, like, mandatory. But I do hope you had a fun vacation. Did you travel anywhere kind of, like, new, big, or just kind of did your own thing, relaxed, all that kind of stuff at home? I should have had that day, but I spent, like... Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. That sucks, Cage. That sucks, my dude. I'm so sorry. Please get some good rest. But yeah, I kind of now want to get Timmy's too. Wait, what? It's telling me it's... Oh, okay. No, I'm not being silly. I was visiting my... Oh, yes! You sent me the picture of the cosplayer, cosplaying Fiona, which I'm just like, oh my god, Fiona Bellet from Haunting Ground. What? Yo, resurgence! Bring Haunting Ground back, please. I want more. I want more. I am such a nerd. I'm such a nerd for that game. And it's a dark-ass game, too, honestly. It's like, it's definitely not a game for people who potentially might have dealt with some traumatic stuff in their life. I will vehemently say, if this is a game that triggers you on this, and this, don't play it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It is not worth your mental health. But I do think it's an interesting... It definitely brings, like, the whole thing on just, like, you know, the classic being chased kind of thing. Because while there have been... I mean, it's very much seen as, like, a spiritual successor to Clock Tower. But it's definitely one of those kind of games where it should also have another type of warning. It does have warning for blood and stuff, and I'm just like, you might want to include some other things on that list. She walked... Wait, what? To my son, going to the convention where I got the photo I showed you. She walked by me, and I was like, is that Fiona? I googled to double check, and I'm like, oh my gee, it was. Shame, they're past now. I probably have had the guts to ask for a picture anyway. Then my cell pointed out They turned around and we're heading right back. Haven't gone the right day. So I was like, fine, I'll do it. Yay! Good for your SO. Good for your SO. That's awesome. We went the wrong way. It was fate. 'Twas fate that day. Yeah, when you see some like there's some really good cosplays out of there. I remember, what was it? I saw some pictures on DeviantArt, and this is like with photography and stuff, so really good camera and all that kind of thing. Somebody cosplayed as Daniela, and I'm like, holy crap, this is such a good costume. What? They even did the whole thing with the hands, with what happens with Daniela's hands in the game. Like her nails are just like kind of gone, so they used like makeup, or paint, and all that kind of stuff. It looked really good. Reminds me of when an IRL friend told me about DDLC back. My brain, for whatever reason, thought Devil May Cry, and I'm like, wait, no, that's a different acronym. He was warning me that it is not for the faintest of heart. I mean, good on your friend. Good on your friend. Actually, it's making me think back to, I'm not sure if anybody's ever watched this anime. Blood Plus. And it has a whole, so what's really neat with Blood Plus is that there's not only different kind of connotation, different kinds of iterations of it, there's several manga of it by different artists. Like, think Higurashi kind of manga, like each arc done by a different mangaka. But the anime that came out, which I have, it's real good. My friend got introduced to Blood Plus via the manga series. So that's the initial manga, which has 5 volumes. And I told her about the anime, and I have the anime. So I'm like, hey, I will lend this to you. You can watch it if you want. I mean, I got all the manga of Blood Plus. I've got the light novels of Blood Plus. And I also have the novel of Blood the Last Vampire, which is what became of Blood Plus. Originally, it was Blood the Last Vampire, a movie that was also kind of an animation test back in like late 90s, early 2000s. And it was one of the few animated movies, if I remember correctly, where they incorporated not only Japanese voice actors, but also English voice cast together. So there would be like Japanese voice actors for voicing the Japanese characters, and then for those of the like America and all that kind of stuff, English voice cast. Oh, Blood Plus does look interesting. Yay, Blood Plus anime intros still has the coolest official, and yeah, it's so good. It's so good. You know, I have the soundtrack. I don't care. I'm gonna let you guys. Wait, we can't. Wait, can I mute the music here? How do I mute the music on here? Hold on. Hold. Okay, safer. There we go. It's kind of muted. Sorta. All right. I'm gonna let you hear the first little bit of one of the openings of Blood Plus. Why? Because I can. Okay, which one do I want? This one. And that's all I can really let you guys hear. I'm so sorry, but that opening bit, it's so good. It's so good. I will probably cut this out of the VOD, though. I will cut that out of the VOD. It's so good. But I will say, like, I was going on about the manga, right? So my friend had read the manga first. She had never seen the anime. So I'm like, I have the anime. I will lend it to you. I'm not even sure if it's like the one that I have is an official version or not. But The thing is, I had to warn my friend that, like, okay, look, it's going to be very, without trying so hard, not to spoil anything. If you know what I'm kind of dancing around of, you know what it is. But I had to sensibly warn her. There is something that is implied. And if you find you can't watch the rest of it because of that, I completely get it, because the show came first before the manga. The manga came afterwards. So did the light novels. You want to know something cool as well? Speaking of music, I listen sometimes to the music, the cello music that Haji plays. Which, fun fact, in the English dub, the voice actor for Haji is Crispin Freeman. Because, wait, Crispin Freeman? Hold on. I might be getting my voice actor turned around. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Ah! Don't take my anime credential away. S-E-N-G voice actor. Ooh, voice. It was Crispin Freeman. Ha! Yes. But it's such an interesting take on vampires. Such an interesting take, because so Blood the Last Vampire, which was kind of a project just to see how they could really do. So a number of stuff isn't really kind of fleshed out, which is fine. I mean, the animation still holds up to today. It's nuts. My anime license survives for another day. Thank you, Apache. But yes, because what was it? They actually, oddly enough, the anime with English dub was on YouTube. I think you could probably still find it if you really wanted to. Oh yeah, that's the point. So the character of Haji in Blood Plus, he is known as always like walking around with ostensibly looks like a coffin, but he has a cello in it. So that is his cello case. He plays the cello. He's a wandering musician kind of thing. And let's see, I hope Nikki cooperates. Okay, Mizumi, please get some good sleep. So in a weird way, like I've listened to like classical music before, you know, oh my gosh.
Mio just gonna dance on the top of the stairs, cause nobody can stop the Mio dance. Mio, 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 Mio.
Average hobbyist, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the freaking... oh my god, for the 5-tier gifted subs! What the flip? We were talking about anime, what happened? Okay. Oh my god. Ah! To Chrome Cake, Lucy 113, Custom Elvis. Oh my god, that's such a cool name. Natty Hode, and Nina Sakura. And of course, thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much for gifting Apache a tier 1 gift sub. Hobbies, what the heck? What the heck? You just came in. Was it talking about anime? Was it talking about Blood Plus? It's such an underrated anime. It's so good. It's so good. Sorry. But yeah, I really, really like it. Oh my god! Hobbyist! What are you doing? Where's the sound out of? Wait, hold on. Is it delayed? It might be delayed. Hold on. But thank you for gifting a tier 1 gift sub to Nintendo VT. Thank you so much. Okay. No, what's happening? What's going on? Why? Oh my god, what the heck? We have a level 2 hydrant. What is happening right now? We're level 3. What? We were just talking about blood plus. What's going on? Oh my gosh, guys. Oh lord, you guys are too nice. You guys are too sweet. What the heck? Also, the sound note did not work for freaking Nintendo's thing. Hold on. We're gonna fix that. I'm gonna make the sound pop off. Hold on. That's weird. Blame Blood Plus. It's an underrated anime. I'm sorry, I can't help that I enjoy it. And its music. It's god tier music. Don't at me. Seriously, I want to get, like, legit. I need to get fan art. I need some fan art. Blood Plus. Blood Plus is good. Also, I mean, there is technically a spiritual successor by Clamp called Bloodsea. Also, just gonna forewarn, that anime is not for the faint of heart. It's like a spiritual successor, but not an actual successor, if that makes any sense. No, it is not. Yeah. I need to watch it. I don't get triggered easily, by the way. Trust me, dude. You will wince. Like, I've watched, like, a lot of, like, horror-esque anime. Shiki, for one. Shiki's another underrated, horror anime. It's also really good. But it's also not for the faint of heart. Some deaths are brutal. A good chunk of deaths are real. Some? Almost all. It's definitely, like, it will make you wince. I'll just say that. It'll make you wince. It became a bit of a meme in the community at one point because of... Okay, just making that. Here we go. Just because of, like, how absurd some of the deaths kind of went. Alerts. Let me go to my alerts. Edit alerts. Gifted subscriptions. Okay. Here we go. Where are you? Visual and sound. Here we go. Where's my test sound thing? Ah.
Mio just gonna dance on the top of the stairs because nobody can stop them. Mio dance. Mio, 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 Mio.
There. Delayed version. I don't know why it didn't happen. There you go. I'll take Berserk over watching on that. Yep. And Berserk. Oh, Berserk is also just like, that's also not for the faint of heart. And depending on what one you go see, because there's the 1990 anime, and then there's the Golden Age movies. Also, just avoid the 2016 anime. It's like, it's, ugh. I don't know. Oh my god, we are at level 3 hydrant. I can't believe what the fuck. How did that happen? I imagined a Bakemonogatari scene where a guy was being swung around. Ooh. That's painful. That is painful. Ooh. Ajavius doesn't sound very pleasant. No, it doesn't. But no, it's how do I say it without making anybody squeamish or wince? I'll potentially take watching some of the older Devilman/Woman anime over those. Oh, okay, yeah. If anybody knows about Devilman/Devilwoman, then there you go. Like, that's also pretty fucking brutal, honestly. Oh, I got all level 2. No emotes for me. But you guys get some emotes. You get the emotes. Curious what you guys got. Right, we were trying to collect stuff for stars. And thank you again, Javius. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night. Or day. I don't know time zones. Oh. The Crybaby one. No. There's older version of Devilman. Crybaby was considered like the newest iteration. Like, don't get me wrong, Crybaby's also it's very dark. But I think what Apache is referring to is like the one from the 80s. Women's styles look like a vibe. They are a vibe. 12-hour long night shift going strong. Oh my gosh, hobbyist, please. I hope you're at least getting a bit of a break right now or resting. I know you're saying, wait, are you in the midst of your 12-hour shift? I hope you're on a nice good break. So that's crazy. That's really long. Good, you get breaks. Good. That's the most important thing. Breaks are important. I hope you get to sit down and rest your feet. Your poor feets. Ugh, that makes my feet wince. Okay, am I missing anything now, or do I have everything? Are we good? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. So I know we have to go back to the island, but before we do that... Job is so easy, it's nothing but breaks! Yay? Question mark? Okay. How many of the Sea of Stars do we have? Oh my gosh! We're at 232! No, I haven't finished the storyline yet. It's because the game crashed on me twice. Because we were in my cat, like the cat god outfit. And it crashed on me. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna go to the Sea of Stars and see if that helps, and it did. I changed out of the outfit into this one, because this one seems a lot more manageable. Just very unfortunate hours, yeah. But I mean, you're getting paid for them hours, so that's always good. Getting paid for that is always good. Although if you're asked to stay for longer, then that's like... not fun. Okay, so... nap. Because initially I was thinking, like, if we got kicked... if the game crashed again, I would probably... oh, wait, no. What am I doing? I need to be in the Sea of Stars because I have to get to there over there. We'd either... I could either switch to a new game or we'd just say screw it and we finally go and rescue Jirota from his very, 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 very long coffee break. Because that's what we've been calling it for this long. Plus, I still need to actually unlock one more thing for the realm, because I haven't done it. Because I have to be further in the game and I haven't done it. But I also want to finish this other storyline because it's interesting and cool, and I want to know Jirota's just on paid leave at this point. Yeah, he is. He's on paid leave. Poor Jirota. He did not ask for this. Oh, God. Yeah, fix it. But yeah, like if it crashed again, I would either put it up to a vote where we could either just do the regular story for Infinity Nikki, finish that, or we switch to like Pal World or something. We switch to another game. Ooh, which actually, there is a game I do eventually want to stream because it just came out. Do you guys remember, some of you guys might remember me playing this. I did a bit of a cozy game on a demo game, where you're basically traveling around selling books. It's very chill, very relaxed, all that kind of stuff. I was debating on maybe doing like an ASMR kind of thing for that. Also, Tiny Glade got an update. You can now have stairs in Tiny Glade. I know that doesn't sound like a big thing, but it's a big thing. So, I kind of want to go back to that village I made out of that fort and like remake some of it with you know, stairs. That sounds cozy and cool. We can ascend to new heights. Eat books. What's that? I see more. No, I would not be doing a 48-hour ASMR stream. You kidding me? I'd be toast. I'd be done. And plus, I don't live alone, so that would not be possible. Yeah, I know, JK. Okay, we're back. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we here? We are there. I want to be over here. Whee! Teleportation! Oh, who followed? I'm sorry, I'm a one-monitor person. No, go away. Pop up. Oh, Average Hobbyist, thank you so much for the follow. That means a lot. Yeah. I didn't... Thank you. I don't know why my brain thought like you were already following. That means a lot. I hope you enjoy me playing a whole bunch of random games. Because I will also state, I do play quite a bit of horror games too. I gotta finish up Signalis on its hardest difficulty. And then maybe we go right into trying to finish A Quiet Place on its hardest difficulty too. Because we have like one last little bit of that and then it's done. Can I click this please? Thank you. Okay, Eureka's and Realm of Escalation. Okay, we can do that one, I think. I've actually never played a horror game myself. Oh, okay. But do you like horror games, or is it not for you? Because I don't judge anybody who doesn't want to come into my streams when I'm playing a horror game because they don't like being scared, and that's valid. It's a very valid thing. Some people like being scared, some people don't. I'm in the vein of, like, I like to try to, quote-unquote, like, conquer a fear. Like, I find horror as a way to, like, kind of face something that, like, isn't something you would normally face. Burb. And I've only slightly watched other people play them. Fair, that's fair. Well, people seem to enjoy it when I play horror games just because of, like, my reactions to stuff. Which is also valid. Which is also fair. Okay, so... Crap, I just realized we're in the wrong... We can't be in here for the thing that I need to do. Whoops. Tap it. Here we go. Tap the painting. I'm watching someone else play, but I couldn't play it myself. Yeah, that's a valid thing. That is a very understandable thing. Because it's definitely different from when you are watching someone play compared to you playing it yourself. I mean, one of the games I would like to play on stream, especially now that like a new DLC for this game had come out, Lies of P, which is basically Pinocchio set in Bloodborne, or Dark Souls, or you FromSoft. So, in that kind of universe, it's definitely one of those types of games, though, that is also not for her. And there's another game that I have that's also kind of have a similar automaton sort of thing, but kind of like with the French Revolution-ish. I'm blanking on the name for it, but I do have both. That game I need to get around to playing. Oh, okay. I think I've seen a good bit of gameplay of that. Oh, Lies of P, or the other one I was referring to. Especially if you're playing yourself in a dark IRL. An IRL friend did that one. Oh, really? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's not fun. That's not fun at all, Ben. Okay, Realm of Eureka. Escalation. I'm gonna go here. Oh, Lies of P. Yeah. I thought it was actually pretty interesting. Like, I don't think... Because, I mean, Pinocchio is now considered public domain, so you can definitely do almost anything. It's same with, like, with like, Mickey Mouse or something. Mickey Mouse is public domain. Well, at least the Steamboat version. Winnie the Pooh is public domain. There's a couple of public domains out there. Sherlock Holmes is public domain. Steamboat Mickey, yeah. Yes, Sherlock Holmes, Dracula. The Little Prince is not public domain yet. The only reason I know this is because I have, I kid you not, the 80th anniversary edition. I can't believe this has been around for 80 years. But it is... I'm gonna call it a hardcover, but it's like the soft hardcover, if you know what I mean. Like, you guys can hear it. That was my hand kind of fast rubbing against the cover. It's nice. It's a nice, rich red color. I don't know what it is. When I get like a book that is like a nice, rich, vibrant red, it's real nice. Something about that is just real nice with like gold leaf. Yeah. King Arthur. Yes, King Arthur is also public domain. And so is Frankenstein, Phantom of the Opera, Scarlet Letter. Fun fact, I actually have those books I just listed off. I have Frankenstein, I have Phantom of the Opera. I have 2 versions of Phantom of the Opera. Scarlet Letter, Dracula, King Arthur, Sherlock Holmes, Black Beauty as well. I have Black Beauty as well. Which Black Beauty is very sad. It's considered a kid's book, but man, is it sad. From the wiki, the character was originally to be named Mortimer Mouse until Disney's wife, Lillian, suggested Mickey. Mickey first appeared in 1928 shorts, Playing Crazy, and the Gallipo Gusto, which were not picked up for distribution. Oh! For his public debut in Steamboat Willie. Oh, interesting. I didn't know about that. Thanks, Apache, for the Ben lore, for the Mickey Mouse lore. That's kind of cool. That's actually really neat. Oh, my feet are getting cold. I got slippers. I did not know about that. That's interesting. Though I did know that there was a comic book artist who actually went to court with Disney back in like the 70s and the 80s because he was drawing like adult kind of comics, but using Mickey Mouse. Strictly because he wanted to prove a point for like fair use and parody and all that kind of stuff, because he wanted to be sure that corporations could not abuse people to the point where they can't do like sitcom stuff or anything like that. Now Mortimer Mouse and Mickey are 2 separate characters in the Disneyverse, and they just like each other. I'm not surprised. That's funny. I think I did know about that one. Okay, we'll just cheat and do the last one with this. We'll just do... It's a boop. There you go. What, are they like distant rivals or something? Okay, so... Well, we're almost at level 74. Kind of crazy. So let me just see how many diamonds we have now. So I do want to try and see if we can try and do that puzzle Those last two scroll puzzles, because there's two left I have to do. And then... oh, I hit the store when I meant to hit this. My bad. Okay, we have a lot. They both have been shown in some more recent Disney shorts. Oh, okay. Neat. Let me get out of there. Okay, so... now that we've done that, we're gonna head back. Let me pick you up. Like, button. Hit the wrong button. Yeah, I mean, like, when I was chatting with my mom when I was swimming at one point, we kind of ended up getting into a topic of Halifax. Because I remember seeing a video on YouTube of an African-American man reacting to an event that happened in Halifax in 1917. Some of you guys might know what I'm talking about if you are from Canada. A good chunk of you probably don't. But there was an incident in 1917 on December 6th where there was the largest explosion that had happened, taking an entire town. Oh yeah, and we have this weird physics thing going on with the road. Don't ask me why. Why is the road melting? Why is the road melting? What the fuck is going on? What is happening here? What's with these physics? Magic road. I mean, it's fine from a distance, but then clearly something's up. Something is not right. Okay. I just saw the street, yeah. But, so, like, for this thing that I mentioned, with Halifax, oh, not trick. I mentioned how this was, like, reported to be the largest explosion, and this is, like, non-nuclear. Not like before Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Because of a thing that had happened where two boats collided with each other. One was carrying enough, like, TNT for the war, for World War I. And when the other was trying to, like, disengage, it set everything on fire, and the entire town was wiped out. Like, exploded. I'm not even kidding. Like, over, and this is like the estimate, it's over 2,000 people had died from that, and not many people know about it, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Okay, so the only one I'm not going to be able to get is that one. Is this guy. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've heard about that. Even though I've been in a big disaster set of YouTube at one point. Yeah. So if there's actually a band in Europe called The Longest Johns. They ended up making a shanty song out of it. As a way for it to be remembered. Arcane, hi! LMVC, and I didn't hear about it. Well, that's because you're on the west side. This is more or less on the eastern side, because this has happened in Halifax, Nova Scotia. And hold on. Hi, Exy! Hold on, I gotta give Arcane a shout out. What's this now? Kind of talking about like something that I had come across a little while ago on YouTube. An African American man reacting to what had happened in Halifax on 1917 on December 6th. So it's very much, if you live more on the west side, the Halifax explosion, yes. Hobbyist, what are you doing? Oh my god, thank you, gifting. Thank you so much for gifting XC a tier 1 gift sub. Yeah, huge explosion. Biggest non-nuclear explosion ever recorded in history. There's literally a picture of the smoke from after the explosion, and it's like, it looked like a volcano had gone out. Oh my god, Hobbyist, what are you doing? Thank you for gifting Arcane. A tier 1 gift sub. I have nothing. I have no I need to get, god damn it, I need to get emotes, man. I need to get stuff done, but I have to pay stuff off before I can do anything. There we go. Haha. You're not following Arcane, she's a fellow Canadian. She's a VTuber, dessert witch, and she has chaotic gremlin energy. She also does a lot of Minecraft. She also plays a lot of horror games like myself. If you guys, you have one emote. I know! I know, I need to get emotes, but I need to pay off my Visa bill. So that kind of comes first and foremost. Because I had some expenses kind of come through that I have to kind of focus on first and foremost before anything else, so. I mean, it's not a ton, but at the same time, it's quite a bit anyhow. And yeah, I think, okay, we're not crashing anymore, so it was definitely, I think, the outfit and just the area in general. Whoa. Oh, okay. I thought there were lily pads. There were not. Look at photos from the after explosion. It looks like a scene from the World Wars. I mean, it was during World War... Apache? It was during World War I. So yeah, 1917. Kiddo's going to watch for a while. Oh, nice. Yeah, Halifax explosion was crazy. It was nuts. I mean, I remember, what was it? Hearing the stories of just some of the survivors. There's also a Canadian, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a historic minute involving, like, what happened on that day and how one of the people who, like, keeps times for the trains and everything, he sent out a message to warn, like, this other train that was supposed to arrive to not get there because of what was happening. Like, it wasn't safe. And because of his actions, it basically saved the lives of 300 people. Part of our history minutes. Yes, history minutes! Oh my god, history minutes are so good. Like, it's whoever was the actor for Patrick Coleman in that, good guy. I actually learned too. So if you guys remember, if like Arcane, this is more or less directed towards you. Yeah, so it's technically it's estimated over 2,000 people in the one part of Halifax there in like that town, but there were other towns too. It wasn't just it wasn't just that one town either. Vince, good. I can't remember his last name. Yeah. But he there's a scene where, like, you see the train conductor, he's talking to some other people, and then you cut to a guy in a barber shop, right? He's getting a shave. Well, I was, like, kind of looking at the comments afterwards, and I saw a comment from one person saying that they are literally, that person was their grandfather. And the reason why they had shot a picture of this, an image of this guy, is because when that explosion happened, that's what he was at. He was in the midst of getting a shave. He was launched from the barbershop in the chair through the town. He did not get a single scratch on him. It was a goddamn miracle. No, like, it's surprising you hear, so, like, I've heard some stuff on how some of these people survived, and it's just like, huh? Another person was saying, like, oh yeah, my great-grandma was working in, like, Power of Fresh Cut, yeah. Yeah, so, another one was of a woman who was, like, working in, the rail yard in one of the buildings. She got, because of the blast, she got pushed out from a third-story window and lived. Like, what? Like, a lot of homes were destroyed, a lot of people had died, and there was even a movie, I say movie, like docu-movie or whatever, but it wasn't really. And apparently there was a lot of pushback from the pushback from, like, the descendants of the survivors and such, because of what they took liberties for. Because it's like, oh yeah, America came in right away. No! There was in the midst of a blizzard, literally it was winter, a blizzard happened. So many people got impeded on not being able to come and try and reach. It took them 2 days. They were not there in a flash, and they did not take over or whatever to help out. The town themselves were already immediately like, no, we're gonna find survivors, dig people out. There's a movie where we had to watch in history about a family. Oh! One of the survivors, yeah. I think also one of the things, it was a thing I heard, a woman was talking about how her father had gone blind. Because a number of people who saw the blast or were near glass lost their eyes. Lost their sight. About 16 people had to get their eyes surgically removed because of that. So there was a lot of people who became disabled because of that. It's astounding how, like, so many people just don't hear about it. And then one of the reasons actually why we send that town now sends Boston a Christmas tree every year is because they helped. Boston was one of the places that helped with the reconstruction and helping just in general. But what was the family, if you remember Arcane? I'm really curious about that. To look at the painting inside that room. Wait, what? One night I sneaked a look at the painting inside that room, only to find the fan in it had disappeared, still puzzled. I turned around and there it was, standing right behind me. Now that's terrifying. Huh? Why are you shaking so much? Are you scared? Dude, moving paintings? Nope. I'm gone. Bye-bye.
No way, I'm not scared at all. It's just, well, a bit windy here. Yeah, really. Breezy and cool. Aw, poor kitty. It's a poor kitty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, take that. Okay, I think up there. Yeah, I hope what I was saying wasn't too, like, morbid or anything. It is part of history. I know some people don't like hearing about those kind of stuff much about it, to be honest, but it started with the family getting a photo in their living room with their Christmas tree. At least one person in their family died in the explosion, and at the end of it they took the same photo again, but everyone in bandages missing. Oh, wow. That's a powerful, what the hell? That's a powerful image. And sad. That's so sad. So it's like almost like a before and after kind of thing. I just don't remember anything else about the movie. Oh, nope. It's his wall. Okay, can't go that way. I mean, that's fair. If it's just like a regular kind of movie, you probably might not be interested in it. Although I do want to recommend one kind of historical movie that Ryan Reynolds is in. And that is The Woman in Gold. It's about a woman who was from Austria. She and her husband, who was an opera singer, had to flee due to the whole, you know, German occupation thing. And, hold on, I'm just gonna... Anything? Nope, water. Okay. It was mostly in black and white, if not all black and white. Okay. Interesting. I mean, there's also a town as well that's mainly for like involving with the African American community, and they were barely touched because of where the town was situated. Like they still dealt with damages and loss and such, but it was a lot smaller in comparison to the other town. Just a random floating umbrella. Hold on, what's down here? Oh, kitty cats.
I did it. I really did it. You saw just now, didn't you? I rode the mountain wind. I can ride the wind now. Cool. Good cat. More like the wind rode you. You got blown by the mountain wind right back to where you started. Told you shouldn't have left. Told you we shouldn't have left. Blah, 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 blah. Told you we shouldn't have let you borrow all those hero storybooks from Miss Mal. Just beyond the pavilion lies a dead end. The cliff winds are fierce. Though we're light and can handle a fall, you must be extremely careful. Thank you. Thank you for the warning.
But yeah, if you guys want to hear what's equivocally like a sea shanty about this, look up, what was it? Oh my god, I'm blanking on the name. Oh dear, one sec. Fire and Flame by the Longest Johns. If you guys want to like get an idea of what that is like. Oh, no, I don't want that. Ah! How does one... get up there?
What?
Okay, fine. That was odd. Oh, this is how I can get up there. Okay. I think. Okay, but how is everybody doing? Here I am yapping away. Nope, death. Okay. Here I am yapping away, and I just kind of went on a bit of a tangent. And Janine? You're good? I'm glad you're doing good. Cats.
We've been spotted. She saw us. How's our hiding spot? Was it good?
Yeah, I think it was pretty good. You had a good spot. You had some good view. Yeah, lots of birds. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good.
That's how we get up here.
And that's how we get up here. There we go. Oops. Hi. I'm doing pretty good. One sec. Oh, shoot. Place I can land? Yep. Okay. I did not screw myself over. What game is this on? Oh, this one. This is Infinity Nikki. So you can play on a bunch of different platforms. I am playing this on like through Epic Games. You can also play this through Steam. Like there's a couple ways you can play it. No. That's nice. It is. Though it crashed twice, but I think it's because of what we were having Nikki here sensibly, where it might have caused a bit of an issue with frame and stuff. So. Going up high. Nope. Why am I suddenly stuck? Hold on. Thank you. That was odd. You're not worth it. And blueberries as I'm in back. Nice. Out there, good blueberries. Hi, Isa. How are you? Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Okay, but I'm still missing Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. So I'm missing 2 more. Speaking of food, lasagna for supper tonight. Oh, nice. Get that lasagna. That's good. I was debating. But I'm like, if I have this other thing, I can save this other thing and have it for lunch tomorrow instead, so I don't have to worry about lunch. Oh, hey. There's an old tale of a koi that leapt through the waterfall and transformed into a long. I've waited here many years, hoping to witness that moment myself, but fate never let me cross paths with such a koi. Today I still haven't seen one swim against the current. Oh, right, they're pulling a lot, and there's a lot of that within, like, both Chinese and Japanese mythology, of a koi fish who swims against the current and eventually becomes a dragon. Hating Mondays. We become Garfields. What would you say if I told you I wanted to be a VTuber too? I say go for it. If that's what you want to do, more power to you. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Just be careful who you go to like try and commission, because there's a lot of scam artists out. There's a lot of scammers out there. People using stolen art or assets and stuff. So you gotta be super careful. Or God forbid they use AI. Today I still haven't met one swimming against the current, but I have met you. Someone who climbed all the way to the through sheer determination. That alone makes the wait worthwhile. Since we're fated to meet, let me give you something. I hope that one day you too will soar high and make your name known across the world. I don't have any off the top of my head at the moment. Where am I anyway? Where am I? Oh my gosh, I am all the way up there. Jeez, that's high. Okay. I'm gonna teleport right back here. I mean, and also, I will also let you know, it really does come down to, like, cost and such. There is, what was it? There is a VTuber artist, I'm blanking on their name right now, but they made ostensibly where you pay, I believe it's like 150 USD or 300 or something like that, and it's like, you can ostensibly take what they've got to make kind of your own design through some presets that they have made, which is pretty neat, honestly. I think it's pretty cool that they did that. Okay. Yeah, so it's these two. I need to get connected. Yeah, there we go. So if you're like tight on cash, but you want to get a model, there is definitely that is definitely one way to do it. But you also got to be sure your computer can handle it. Like I'm gonna say like check to see what kind of specs your computer has first and foremost. If you really do decide like you want to try and get something like this. Well, it comes pre-rigged, the one that I'm referring to. Like I said, I don't remember the artist in question. Because rigging, I mean, I'm still having to pay for my rig. Because I'm waiting to hear back from the rigger regarding, for like the final payment that I have to do. Yeah. But it comes pre-rigged. That's the thing. Like you can modify it to some presets and stuff that they have done, which is really cool. Okay, let me talk. Whoop. Oh, I just ran right past him. Okay. That's why I couldn't talk to him. Look at that guy in the corner. If we could ride this paper kite, we might. And just keep flying higher and higher. Maybe we'll reach the sky and see Miss Cat again. Dummy, Miss Cat wouldn't be up there. She loves us so much she'll come back to us one day, right? Miss Cat. I wonder who that is. Oop. Up we go. Floor 6, please. Whoa. Okay, I do want to see where that leads, so I'm gonna stay on the rock. Whoa. Oh dear. Oh dear. No! Okay. Oh, darn it! I was too far. Okay, but this works. Do you go up? You go down. Okay. I don't want to go down. Yeah, sorry I'm not the biggest help with that kind of stuff. Janine, I do hope you are able to find an artist, though, that if you're looking for one that works for you. Kitty cats. Oh, okay, so I don't think then this preset one, I don't even know if this preset one has, like, that kind of thing. But, no. Octopus girl? That's not, like, a... So, like, I'm gonna pull from Greek mythology here for a minute. Like, Scylla? Almost, kinda? Is that what you're kinda thinking of? Though Scylla's a little bit different. Scylla's got, like, 8 heads. 8 serpent-like heads. Oh. Nurse and rigger. It's going to be very costly, just from hearing that from that alone. The concept sounds amazing. Concept sounds great. But it will be very costly, so... It definitely, especially with your computer, again, like I said, it's... You gotta keep certain stuff in mind. What will work, what won't, all that kind of thing. Hold on, let me just... Ah. Okay, so essentially the group that I went through to get my model designed is through... It's called AKA VTubers. They're on Twitter, all that kind of stuff. So if you want, like, they could probably do it, but just let you know, it depends on what even the artist might be capable of, because some artists might not be able to do stuff like that. No, like, she will be the daughter of Poseidon and a human top. Okay. Sounds cool. One sec.
You found us. That's impressive. No one's ever spotted us hiding here before. If you can find us, you must be the best hide-and-seeker. Here, take this. Let's play again sometime, okay? Aw, thank you. Yeah, hide-and-seek.
Okay, where is this? Is there anything else over here? Nope. Yeah. Yeah, yes I did. Like, they have a certain specific logo, and when you look through their portfolio on Twitter, you'll be able to kind of get an idea of what they draw. Which they're drawing, the models that they made are really good, honestly. Oh, saved it. Hello, Mr. Fish. No. We can't keep doing this. Scene like this. It deserves to be written into a timeless poem. Uh-oh. Buddy. Miss, I don't know why, but just looking at you somehow soothes my heart. You're welcome? Thank you. Miss, just seeing you stand here brings peace to my heart. Please accept this token of my gratitude. Huh. Holy crap, that's a lot. Thank you. Oh. What? Okay, so that first part and then VTubers. Wait, was I not standing on that? Huh. Oh, it brings me down here. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So if I had connected it like this, I probably would have been able to probably get all of them. Oh well. That's what puzzles are like. Yeah, so it's VTubers. Yeah. Just to keep in mind, some artists may or may not be able to do it just because it just either A, they don't feel confident enough that they can do it, or some other stuff too. They might also like be busy as well. But yeah, I'm glad I could help. There we go. Better. I got all the things there. So now it's just finding the last one and then we'll continue with the main... well, no, we'll try and do a pull and see if we can get the last out piece for the dragon outfit. And then we'll continue with the main story of this whole quest. Hi again. Okay, so the fourth one might be around here or somewhere. Not sure. Oh. Okay, but I would still suggest taking a look at what specs you, like there's a lot of videos and tutorials saying what kind of stuff you should have for your computer. Say if you want to play a game with your VTuber model and you want to also have that there at the same time, kind of thing. You gotta know what like, you will need to be able to handle that kind of stuff. That's the one I was just at. I did not fall off the lily this time. So almost every time I seem to fall off a lily for whatever reason. Oh, did I never activate this? I never activated this. Oh, what a silly mistake. Let me go fix that. Let me go fix that. Hello. Get booped. Booped with ink. Take the ink. Okay, now... so we have that one. So we can now fast travel through there, which is good. Is a lady singing somewhere. I'm just trying to find where the heck this other thing with the scrolls are. I'm not 100% certain. Oh, hey! There's Jade over there. I have to get that. Oh. Can I push you in the water? Haha! There's a weakness. There's a weakness for you. Okay. Did I not get the bird guy? I didn't get the bird guy. Ah, biscuits. Oi. Get down here. Ugh, I wish we had the ability to aim, like, up high. Like, you target shots, you know what I mean? Would you get down from here? Hey! You just keep fluttering around. Fine. I don't know how I got that other dude, but okay. That happened. Cute. Okay.
On to finding the scrolls. Because they're somewhere. I just don't know where the last ones are. There's that one, which we've done. So it's probably over there then. I mean, there's some jade over there that I have to get anyway, so might as well. Hup. I honestly do like this new purification ability. It is very nice. It's really, I really do like it a lot just because of like how it gives you kind of a finishing move. I was not anticipating that when I first kind of saw it. But it's pretty dang cool and very useful. Oh, where? Ah. Oh, is it one of them? Oh, there's more. Have I not been here? There's so much stuff. Oh, I have not been here. That's gotta get rectified. Like, quit using the hail. Quit using the hay for your barrier. That's cheating. I haven't been here before. No. You're saying... Wait, what? Are you chase or you ink type? What type? Oh, ink one. Yay. I like this one. Oh. I don't know why I like that one so much, but it's nice. I like that outfit. Oh, the paint one? This? Yeah, that's pretty cool. So I actually did dye it, though. I got 26. So how many do we have now? We have about 57 out of 68. And 301 of the jade. So we're almost got all the jade. That's actually really nice. Oh, more ones of the inklings with the bird version over there. I can't believe I've never been over here. Because I've been to the other one. Been to here on the other side many times. So just the fact that I haven't been on this side, though, is kind of course, things are going to be a little like, hey, what you doing, Echo? Yes. What's with me and liking artist outfits in-game and not the thought about it? I don't know. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that. You like a certain outfit? More power to you. Okay, so it's probably, maybe it might be over there. Oh, no, no jade over here. It could be over there. Ow! There we go, take that. Except maybe... Wait, what? I'm guessing all the outfits give you different abilities. Except maybe custom outfits? Yes. So, like, okay.
changing outfit here. You see that bird? This, oh, not that one. This one lets me collect material from animals by brushing them. I did see a bug. There it is. And now they're hugging them. I know, right? So cute. And they don't get scared of you. You can take a picture with the animals too, which is nice. So this is like my purification kind of outfit. There's several versions that you can get. Like the game gives you just one kind of automatically. But in the game itself, you can unlock, you can like get some, or if there's an event, which is like what's going on right now. Like the one you just saw for my floating, like that, this, like it changes, but that's also because I've unlocked like the full thing for it. Like I said, what's really cool about this one, it has a finishing move. Like, it has a move where you can legit have a finisher attack. So if there's a whole bunch of dudes, you can just take them out if you are in the correct kind of area. Oh, no, I don't want to ink the bird. I want to give him pets. Here we go. I don't want to be in a Dawn commercial, thank you very much, game. You make me feel bad. Yeah, and like you need to collect a lot of materials and stuff in order to make certain outfits. I can show, hold on, let me... Is there anything here? Oops. So one of the things too, like one of the outfits I have, you can actually go and then make your own kind of thing, is this one. So I have the ability, oh hey best friend, hello. You know, we'll drive over to you. Biker! To summon! Motorcycle. Well, okay, it's a dirt bike, but they call it a motorcycle. Also, trying to do this with the keys on your keyboard is hard. Whee! It's fun though. I do love this. I'm gonna give a bird a bath? No. I do want to fight this dude. But, okay, so it also... Because I think we have enough ink now where you can try to unlock... We can try and get the last bit. Oh, what's it? What's this? What be you? What be you? Wait, what? Collect whim fragments on Danquin Island. Oh yeah, I gotta try and finish that. Approved by all the inklings in the painting realm. Oh. What? Yo, what? That's dope. Momo gets his own one? Hell yeah, we gotta make that. Damn it. Don't have enough. But we will. That's cool. I didn't even know there was, like, I kind of thought, I'm surprised there isn't, like, an outfit that you can get for Momo that looks like, you know, that other outfit. There is. They snuck it in there. Sneaky. Okay, so we're gonna convert these into the gems and see what we can get. Look. 20. Nice. Now, I know I can just do it by one bit, but I'm not going to because I know how hard it is to try and get the last piece. So let's see. And I wanted to play that out for Janine because that's like the first time they've ever seen that, so... Well, we got one type, but it's not the one that we need. Because we already have that in spades. Okay. Very nice art. It's such good art. Yes! Ha! We got it! You guys know what this means? We got the final version of the outfit. We can look at the cool video. Oh, we got earrings for that one too. Nice. Worth it. It was worth it. That's so cool. Oh, that's so great. Okay. Evolution. Because we got... Okay, so to put... You know, did any of you guys see the video for this one? Because if not, I can show it. I don't mind showing it. I think it would be kind of cool. Kitty god. It's a kitty goddess. I mean, I might have? Fair enough. Well, you know what? Because of the unknown, I'm gonna just hit play. It's so pretty. Like, that's just wallpaper material right there. It is like instant wallpaper. But now... Oh, by the way, I wanted to mention too, I was on a site for like music and stuff, and they released the soundtrack for the last event that was going on. That lets me load. Thank you. For this one. So the Tears of Sadness kind of thing, they released the music for it, and it's so good. The music is so good. They really do need to make movies. Well, yeah, they do such a great job with the animation details. I mean, you did, if I remember correctly, Ben, you sent me a link for, like, a thing for the movie, but I don't know, it's like, been 4 years? Oh, the animation kind of messed up there. But yes, we get this one now. Hell yeah. Oh my god, the back is a rainbow. Oh, that's so cool. We flying. No, it's not a goth. This is more like an empress look. This one very, very much gives empress look. The other one kind of gives, like, number one... I don't want to say concubine, but it kind of gives that sort of look. But hell yeah, let's evolve it. And let's see. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that's cool. What the hell? That's so cool. Okay, there's a story behind each piece, so I'm gonna be reading these. Almost, it's actually his full cloak thing. It's like a hood. It's more like a hood. Oh, the queen one. Yeah, it's kind of like a goth one, but it's more like evil queen. Okay. She saw the young woman moving calmly among the falling roha on the eye-dotting stage, her hands untying the knots of the threads of the yin-yang. She prepared as... Oh my god, I apologize if I'm butchering any of these. Look, I'm Northern European, okay? Any kind of word is going to be hard for me no matter what. She prepared a xiangbao materials, winding velvet stripes for Ronghua, busy at work, keeping into the night. God, that dress. Blazing veil. Ooh, that's so nice. The little stove where she brewed medicine had long gone cold. People gathered there, yet not a sound could be heard. All beings know suffering. Life and death flow their course, the doctor said quietly, then turned and walked away, leaving the hushed crowd behind. She hurried home, searching for Granny Hua. The frail old woman lay sick in bed, clay pot on the stove, breathing out bitter medicine steam. Dang, those are some sucks. When the pale smoke finally drifted away, she realized too late that she should have held onto that warmth. So many years before, her closest friend had left, and now Granny Hua was the same. The past bound it like an iron chain, locking it within memories. It stubbornly held onto the broken thread of yin-yang it shared with Granny Hua, just as it had done for its lost friend, and just as it did with all the passerby who stayed a while in its life. Oh, wait, it. Is it referring to the dragon? To serve the long at the Yin-Yang festival, your devotion must be sincere, but all the rites of this festival wear your soul thin. Come, take a sip of this fresh broth and warm your body against the cold night. Thank goodness for the brow cat curled on the roof tiles, purring through the clumsy night. Even Granny Hua, alone next door, came by candlelight to check in, drawn by the brow cat's quiet purring. Granny Hua, your kindness shines brighter than the moonlight on this Yin-Yang festival. I will always remember this weight in my heart. And when the festival ends, let me accompany you to your experience the countryside in spring. Threads of color twisted inside the hidden Xingbao. The Ronghua pinned in her hair, their scent lingering still, golden willow threads of yin-yang, sweet bounds tied in an instant. The Yin-Yang festival went smoothly in every way, yet when she glanced into the crowd, Granny Hua's familiar figure was nowhere to be found. Dying light. Oof. Perhaps on some clear sky morning, they might meet again. Yet the eyes that once met would no longer linger. What should have been etched into memory has instead faded, an encounter now a stranger in recollection. Used to summon long, then allowing Nikki to ride it freely and fast travel through warp orbs, ideally for Dengquan Island. Neat. Afterglow Veil. Holding the ethereal rainbow clouds, heaven and earth glow with radiant sunset hues. With brush in hand, she brings to life the shifting light and shadows across the 6 directions. Year after year, she paints in longing, weaving countless layers of breathtaking beauty. The sun rises over the eastern hills, setting the horizon ablaze with red. The rainbow weaves into exquisite silk, stitching together all things as long soars within. sometimes recalling the old memory of rainbow light resting upon her brow. A distant mountain passes high, as evening falls on grasslands nigh. Who still sees the signal's glow, where silent winds of twilight blow? Crimson clouds in silent lie. Oh, sorry. Crimson clouds in stillness lie, unmoving in the darkening sky, when old dreams softly drift and rise in hush of night where memories lie. Damn. That's poetry right there. That's real good. That's some good poetry. Oh, there are the eyes. Ancient texts tell of a long that drinks from a deep pool by day, the tail brushing the cliffside. By night, long pursues the stars, streaking light across the cloud-covered peaks, turning every mountain it passes into a blaze of red. Thousands of crimson petals blaze like sunset skies. Hundreds of scarlet lanterns light up the night. They glow on the ground like brocade newly spun, as rain clears away as the color run. Damn. My gosh, look at that. That was cool. Oh, we got a compendium. We had some diamonds from that. So yeah, this is the first one. And then we got the second one. Which I do like the blue one. I wasn't too sure if I would like the blue one or not. I'm kind of surprised how much I actually did like it. I'm still on the yellow, to be fair. Crimson Clouds and Silent Hill. Oh my god, yeah. And now we got the red one. And we have the glowed up version as well. Just so cool. And this is the glowed up version that you can get. And like that, we're just now missing stuff from the main story. And the like, but I need to finish this one freaking quest. Where in the world is this last one? Oh! Oh, okay, I think I know where that one... Yeah, I know where that one is. Like, you just want them in your closet? I think it's like around here. Either here or over here. I believe. It's near a waterfall, so let me go to this one first. Immediately when I read the closet bit, I don't know why I thought this, but I immediately thought of South Park. Of Tom Cruise just being in Stan's closet for whatever reason. Don't know why that came to my head, but it did. Okay, so there's some waterfalls over there. What? Oh. Fine. I'll fight you. There we go. Okay, so not here. What? Oh, hi. It just occurred to me the game knew you were gonna change games on the third crash and decided to work it for the second time. Yep. Apparently so. Apparently so. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm glad it's working. Better be working. Better stay working. Or then we have issues. And then I file complaints to their supervisor. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so then it's probably over there. Can I see it from here? Okay, I think I might... I feel like it would be here. Is there also any Jade of Inspiration up there? Oh, come on. Get on the table. Get on the table. Why can't I stand on table? You take my ability to stand on table? Rude. Although to be fair, standing on table is also rude. Don't stand on tables. Why did I do that? Don't land on the water. Oh, thank God. That would have actually been kind of funny and kind of sad if it did. Hi, Cage! Okay, try this again. He doesn't want to be rude. Okay, it's saying near a waterfall, yeah? Waterfall's there. Let me look at it again. Because it gives you a hint as to where it could be. View clues. That's the house. The water's edge cliffs meet. The lake's heart reveals cascading waterfalls, the jade-like streams. Okay. I know where that kind of is, but at the same time, my brain is like, oh gosh, where, though? Okay, let me... Oh! It's over here. I think. I stand on table, but I probably fall off too.
No, don't stand on table. Don't stand on table. Not good manners.
Also, we had a random as heck hype train at the start of stream. It was kind of nuts. It was super appreciated, but at the same time, what the flip? Well, you don't want to come out? Oh, there we go. And hooray, the umbrella is not kicking me off like it had been the last time we were playing this. Because almost every time we would try and get on, like, the umbrella, You know, to work. Oh, chest. Aha. Chest. Hello. Oh, but blood plus. Yeah, that was crazy. That still blows my mind. I was like, what happened? Why did this happen? I mean, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just confused. Okay, is there anything up here? No, nothing. Okay. Whee! I do still. This is probably also still one of my favorites. The gloves I did dye, so I should probably try and change that back. And of course, Momo's outfit. Oh god, you guys remember when we finally got it and we got Momo's outfit and then the game crashed right as we were trying to do a bit? Be not afraid. Game dies. It was funny though. I was like, okay, I think that's just the game telling me we gotta stop. Fine. We'll stop. Yeah, there it is. Oh, right, because I never activated it. I'm a goof. I goofed. I did a goof. Nice. Right, because we'd been here before. But I didn't activate things. So before we do anything with that, let me just quickly go activate the scroll so we can and fast travel our butts out of here when we want. There we go. Haha. Yeah. Has anyone actually, out of curiosity, in chat, when I meant to ask if anybody else has ever seen Blood Plus, or because of when I was talking about it, do you think you'd want to go watch it now? Okay, so this one up, down, down. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. I think this will work, hopefully. We'll see. Oops. So if I can get it in one go, I'm very fine with that. Might watch a check to see if it's on Crunchy. I'm not even sure if it's on Crunchy. Like I said, somebody had gone and posted it onto YouTube. Ew, I just realized I don't think... No, hold on. We gotta exit. Continue. Wait. No, exit. Because I just realized I don't think... Like, I have one kind of connected, but I just realized I don't think it's going to connect to the one I want. Okay. Sorry, itchy elbow. Okay, let me go look at it again. Ah, yeah, okay. Not gonna work the way I want. So, how do I want to change that then? Oh, that could work, actually. Well, it connects to here. It won't connect to anything here. Oh, but then that's a problem. It could also just be where these two... Oh, not these. These two gotta be flipped. And then... Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I got it. There we go. We got it. We got the puzzle. I was just looking at, like, how it's all spaced, see? Because in some others, you can just redo it and it doesn't really matter the order, like it... But if you want to try and get it in one go... Like what I like to try and do. So. And now crunchy bug, just keep getting things like Blood Bucket and Trinity Blood. Hey, I mean, Trinity Blood's interesting. Blood and Strike the Blood. I'm surprised Iron Blooded Orphans is not on there, which is a Gundam anime. But actually, out of curiosity, does anybody have a favorite Gundam anime? Random question for anybody who wants to answer. Or if you have, like, seen Gundam before, but, like, you don't know if it's, like, your favorite or anything like that. Oh, shh, dang it. The Orphans is there. Oh! Huh. Why did I think it wasn't there? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. Whee! Am I on the bottom? I think I am. Kitty cat, hello. Stop right there, miss. You can't go any further. Ahead lies a cliff. Sheer drop. Thousands of feet deep. Even birds can't fly across it. Trust me. I'm gonna do it anyway. You can't stop me. I mean, I probably have to jump down if I want to get to the bottom anyway to reach whatever's down there. Oh. I did not mean to do that. My bad. Hello, cat. Hey, I knew you'd make it. I bet my silly sister that her little tricks would never fool someone as clever as you. And look, I won the bet. Nice! Congratulations on your bet. You're facing the long way, buddy. Go. Whee! Right, and there should be one more, but I think I have to fall? No. Okay, that's just death. It's above. It's above me. Okay. So it's gonna be one of those things where I have to come at it from a different way. Which makes total sense. Gundam Wing for me. Oh, nice. Mine was, I guess technically the first Gundam anime I ever really watched was Vision of Escaflowne, which which was kind of Gundam-esque. But yeah, I gotta definitely do one of those big old loops. Whoa, shoot. But I guess the official, like, Gundam kind of anime that I've ever really watched is Gundam Seed. That was my, like, official Gundam anime. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. No! Dang it. Loop-de-loops. All the loop-de-loops. I want to get higher. Let's see. Let me see. Taking back to the middle. You do? Good. Hello? You know, strangely enough, I am not hating this side view, honestly. I am not hating it whatsoever. It's just figuring it out. Like, I remember... Oh, no! Shoot. And I see the cats. Dang it. I gotta redo. Okay. Like I was gonna say, I do remember when we were doing, like, the Sith Serpent, there was a thing that we had to do for it, and off flip. And there was a bit where we the camera kind of decided to not cooperate. So that was fun.
It's fate. After all our struggle and hardship, who would have thought we'd be forced to stop here? And the road completely cut off. I'm wheezing just from standing. I still have the energy to put a whole dramatic monologue. Miss, you must be tired too. Come rest with us. No need to rush. The mountain isn't going anywhere. Thank you, but I'm good. I'm still good. I can still go.
Well, fudge. Okay, so if I want to keep going this way, I wonder if that's how you get to the waterfall. Or do you have to be all the way down? I'm not sure. We will find out. Oh, dang it. Okay. Ha! Take that. Yeah, that keeps going forward. I don't want to go forward. Oh, I die if I do that. Okay. Aha! Found you! Huh. For you to have made it here, you must be someone who fears no hardship. No, I play video games. I don't know the meaning. No, I have the type, I'm determined. I will find a way. The phrase, if there's a will, there's a way. I found this at the bottom of the pool. Natured by mist and water, it's become quite spirited. And today it is a gift I give to you. Aha! I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the... Oh, shit! Yeah. Hi, Bridget! Hello! How are you? Oh, we gotta kind of go this way anyway, but not to this spot if we want to get out. I want to go back. But we found a fish. We found the fish. And I'm glad I'm not getting bounced off the freaking umbrellas now. Because, my gosh, that was a pain in the butt. That was such a pain in the butt. How are you? How you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Get out of there. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, what's this? Inkling's Journey. An old book once said, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. It also said, reading 10,000 books isn't as valuable as traveling 10,000 miles. Seeking the great way, the true heart, my close friend and I immediately agreed that we would explore every corner of this world together. This is the start of our adventure. One that future generations shall remember. Note, just to clarify, immediately agreed isn't quite right. It was more like my friend took advantage of me and being distracted and stuck itself on me. So I had no choice but to travel together. Learning how to type with one hand after my... Oh no! I hope your other hand heals quickly. That stinks, Frigid. I hope you're okay. I mainly just hope you're okay. That's a scary thing. But yes, I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Yeah, of course. Again, I really just hope you're okay. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm not forcing any of that. Don't want to force anybody when they're not comfortable talking about it. I really just hope that you get better soon. Well, I mean, I'm left-handed, so for me, if it was my left-handed, I'd cry. I'd cry. 'Cause I'm a lefty. I need my left hand. I mean, technically I can also do stuff with my right. I'm a little ambidextrous, but still. Oki, you're surprised I'm left-handed? A level 100 arm and level 50. I'm in a level 50. Oh wait, what? Pinky. I got into a flight with... Oh my gosh. I know it's metaphorical when you say you got into a fight, but oh my gosh.
Jeez, that's scary. Jeez, dude.
Yeah, look, take it easy, okay? That kind of stuff. Like, you'd be surprised. I mean, I was at my job at one point. I got nicked at one point. I had to get stitches myself in the job I'm in. Took 2 stitches. And it's astounding just how much blood will come out from your finger. Because there's so many blood vessels in your hand. And your fingers. Speaking of a nest of like hornets or bees or wasps, my mom and I found out like we had like a wasp nest somewhere in our garage. So my mom's like, have you figured out where the wasp nest is? I'm like, no, I kind of left in a bit of a hurry for work today. So I didn't get the chance to look around. I look and there's a wasp nest literally attached to one of my dad's hats. Like my dad had, on our garage wall, my dad had a whole bunch of these hats. And just like nails that were on the wall, and the hats are on that. So they're just hanging on the wall. And there's this just big freaking wasp nest like the size of a grapefruit. Just there. And I'm like, what the hell? How did that get there? Alright, I made a joke that I'm glad I wore red. No! It's a camel. Oh, buddy. Oh, Frigid, I'm so sorry. It was them that cursed it. They heard you threatening them and cursed it. Called their shamans. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Oh lord. But yeah, my mom says we're gonna just, I mean, they're not, thankfully the wasps aren't like angry or anything like that. We don't have really, as long as you don't piss them off, you will be fine. But it's just like, yeah, we're leaving that alone. We're gonna have to put up like fake wasps nests around like outside and in the garage, so that we kind of deter them from not making nests. But that has never happened before. I think it's because it's been so hot outside that they somehow managed to just build this nest in our garage. But on the hat of everything, just on this hat. I'm gonna take a picture, probably. I'm gonna take a picture and post it, and just like, yeah, so here's the wasp nest I was talking about. I might cut from one of those. Ooh, yeah. Around the time when he warned me about it, and well, my reaction was, I turned to my boss, and the comment said, "It got me." Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, when I got nicked from my job, I actually called up my mom, and I'm like saying, "Hey, mom," like sound of defeat. My mom's like, "Let me guess, you got nicked." I'm like, "Yup. I need to go to the can you drive me?" So my mom gave me like the option, either we go to a clinic and see if they can do anything, or we go to the hospital. I said clinic because I thought it'd be the easiest. Get there, guy looks at my hand, and I kid you not, this is his response. "Oh, I can't deal with blood." And I'm like, You're a doctor. I didn't say this. I was thinking this, but it's like, it's your job. You're a doctor. What? So I go back. My mom was just waiting in the parking lot in her car, and I get back in, and I told my mom what this guy said to me, and my mom just looks at me, and is like, "But he's a doctor." And I'm like, "I know." And so we go to the hospital. I go there. It takes about 3 hours, so the time frame is not like, no, not 3 hours, about like an hour and a half to 2, so it's not too bad, because I also have to take like the bus back and stuff because I don't drive. And I mean, it was a relatively fast trip in and out, because I did have to get stitches.
And apparently I was the third person that day that got sliced. So I was lucky number 3. Wait, what? I saw this thing where it said bees are territorial and won't build around nest. So this woman crochets these big fake hives that look like hornets' nest to keep away. Yeah, they do sell them too. They're these, when I was talking about fake nests, there are things that you can buy that look like them, and look, they're kind of like a paper lantern sort of thing, and they'll keep them away. It's really smart when knowing, like, they see it and they immediately think, oh, there's already a wasp nest here, so we can't be here. Anyway, okay, I was supposed to read and we got way off track. Ahead, a cliff blocks the path, but danger means nothing to us. We Inklings are as light. Oh! It's the Inklings! Okay, that's interesting. We Inklings are as light as dandelion fluff, soaring to the sky to grasp the moon, diving into the water to catch fish. Watch me take off. Note, truth be told, the day we slipped and fell off the cliff. That day we slipped and fell off the cliff, we soaked ourselves in the water and had to dry on the rocks for half a day, delaying our journey. Aw. P.S. Miss Cat said this was just a slacking off. Walking into a valley, we encountered a jagged, monstrous rock, fierce and terrifying. Anyone who approached was swallowed whole, never to be seen again. In a moment of danger, I sincerely called my friend's name again and again. To my surprise, the rock actually released it, showing that true sincerity can overcome anything. Note, actually, I sneaked around behind the rock to get momentarily blocked from sight. Today we reached a dead end. Ahead was only chaos and no path at all, but Miss Cat once said, there was no path to begin with, but as more Inklings walked it, a path began to form. This is actually something very true, because sometimes you'll come across like dirt paths just being worn from time, where people have just walked constantly. There's somebody on YouTube. They would do abandoned Japan videos, or just like walking through the woods in Japan. This is a man who has lived in Japan for many, many years. He's actually gone back with his wife and daughter to retire in Japan. And so he's kind of gone back to doing some of his Japan videos again, which is honestly really cool. And I mean, it's literally called Abandoned Japan as well. So it's really, really neat being able to kind of see the stuff that he does, because he has a nice kind of calming voice if you just want to hear some guy yap while he talks about stuff. Involving with like some of the stuff in Japan and things like that, and it's kind of neat. But there's a lot of like footpaths that you can come across where like people had just walked because it was constantly being used over and over and over again. And it's very, very true. Yeah, so like the person's YouTube channel is called Softy Papa. It's really relaxing. He does a lot of stuff. I just really liked the content that he did for Japan, because it was just, I don't know, it was really nice, honestly. Okay. So I closed my eyes and charged ahead, and just like that, we found ourselves in a whole new path. Truly, we are the very first Inklings to carve open a path through the world. Note, but really, it was just stepping into the next painting. Ah. After days of travel, we suddenly saw a towering peak, reaching the clouds, majestic and grand. But the cliff face was as flat and sheer as the giant sheet of paper.
Such a strange mountain, yet we conquered it. If Miss Cat knew, she'd surely be amazed. Note, amazed? You mean you moved 3 steps to the left and went around it from the side? Oh, that's funny. Okay. Oh wait, this guy goes up, so... Right? Yes.
Whee! Oh. Ah, here we go.
Oh. Okay, that's if I want to go down. I don't want to go down, though. I want to go up if I can. Just gonna wait. I just saw the stream tag, Magical Girl. It reminded me of a comic I saw not long ago. This person turned into a Sailor Moon looking character and was like, yay, I'm a magical girl now. But what kinda? The Sailor Moon kind of Madoka Magica. The cat that looked like Luna said Magica and the person says, ah, F. I remember seeing that. That's funny. That was honestly really funny. I mean, it's very true when you think about it. Because it's like, oh crap, okay, which magical girl am I? Am I the Madoka kind or am I the Sailor Moon kind? Which one am I? Ah! Shoot.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I heard footsteps from afar and it turns out it's you. Miss, you should join us for a nap. I mean sunbathe. It's really warm and comfy.
Yay!
So now it's just one more, and then we're good.
Now we gotta go up. Whoops. Oh, you bring me down. I don't want to go down. Well, I'm going down. Here we go. Okay, higher up, which is good. Ha!
Someone actually made it to the mountaintop. We've been guarding this place for hundreds of years and you're the very first. That's incredible. Human, you're amazing. Here, take this. It's a gift from the first visitor ever to find us.
Sweet.
Thank you. And now it's just one more. Now we can just go all the way across. And whoop, 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 whoop. Whoops. I hit too many things at once. I got a little overzealous there. Oh, shoot, right. I forgot those rocks can hurt you. But they don't hurt you if you're standing on it, which at least that's kind of nice. No, damn it. And down I go. Oh, okay, I'm not dead? Well, I'm not dead. Yay, I guess. Now we just wait. There we go. And here we are in the last area. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shoot. Nope. Okay. Go down. I can salvage. Okay. Ever since I still think about that comic every now and then. Yeah. There's always gonna be like that one comic that kind of just sticks with you. Okay. Well, okay, another question for folks who may or may not want to answer. You don't have to if you don't want to. But I'm just kind of curious. Does anybody have... Do they like Pokemon, Digimon, or do they like both? And if so, why? I'm very curious. I personally am a fan of both. I can't climb any longer. Look at that mountain. It's still even slippery and there's nowhere to stand. There's just no way up. Then what do we do now? Well, since we're here, we might as well enjoy the view. Sure enough. Both to varying degrees, though not as passionate as I once was. Yeah, that's fair. They fill different niches in a similar genre. Well, I mean, what's different with like Pokemon compared to Digimon is that Pokemon, you're already in an existing world and all that kind of stuff. With Digimon, however, it's very much in the vein of you get sent to this other world. You got no idea what's going on or anything. You're trying to get yourselves back home.
That's also the same with like the 3rd season as well. Because I think the 2nd season, if I remember correctly, the first 2 seasons, they're very much in tandem with each other. In the 3rd season, which is the darkest season actually for Digimon. God, it's actually one of my favorites, ironically. Okay, I need that rock. Alright. Up. But I can't get up there, so how do I get up there? How does one get up there? I'm thinking. Digimon more like... What? You mean isekai? Is that what you're trying to say, Janine? I say not a fan of either, but I don't hate either. That's fair. Like I said, it's... Okay, do you go up or do you go down? I think you might go down? Oh no, you go up. Ah! I love Tamers Season 3 so much. It took place mostly in the real world, but it was pretty interesting. Yeah. So, the word isekai... Hold on. I'm trying to remember correctly myself. Hold on. I believe it's spelled like that. If it isn't, my apologies. Oh, it is correct. Okay. Yay! My spelling doesn't suck! Because that's always my greatest weakness as a writer. Spelling and grammar. I mean, it's gotten better over the years, but oh my god. It still sucks. Yay, I'm just glad I spelled it right. Victory! Woo! What I want and almost nobody else properly asks for is a darker Digimon series where all or most of the protags are adults, not the age up or time skip, a new world cast of characters. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, like I said, like, Digimon was probably, when I really think about it, Digimon was probably my first ever kind of isekai story. Before I knew what isekai was, and then Vision of Escaflowne was my second. And, because I like Digimon. I like Digimon and I like Pokemon for both, like, completely different reasons. I was never keen on the war between, oh, Digimon is better, no, Pokemon is better. You know, I just thought it was silly because I'm like, you can like both. There's nothing wrong with liking both. And actually, I remember being friends in friend groups of, like, both sides, and they're like, so you like both? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, why? So I explained for, like, well, in the Digimon case, give my reason as to why it being like, you're sent to this other world, you're trying to get back home and all that kind of stuff, and you're trying to figure out the mystery about the world itself. With Pokemon, you're on a journey. It's like, while it has similar elements, it is vastly different. Not to mention the transformations in Season 3, in my opinion, is honestly so freaking good. Like, I do like the further, I think, was it Season 1 or Season 2, where they kind of fuse with their Digimon. and they had create like new versions of themselves or something like that. Like that was really cool, but seeing like the higher of evolutions, they become, depending on the type, can become more humanoid, which is really cool. Like Angelmon, Angel, like the two Angel Digimons, those are really cool. Oh, bye, Oki! Get some good sleep. And same to you, Janine. I hope you guys get some good rest. Oh no, Oki's not leaving. Sorry. I hope, Janine, you get some good rest. Now though, got to get up in the morning, unfortunately, and thank you so much for the help on the VTuber model artists. Yeah, well, like I said, if this artist doesn't work out, I do hope you find one that will work for you. Every artist is different. So yeah, all the best to you. I will say, don't say like, oh, this person referred to me. Like, I always feel like that's just, if I can ask you not to do that, just because, like, it feels a little weird. If that's okay. I do apologize for that. It's just, you know. Yeah. I realize that sounds really odd, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Because I don't want to, like, potentially have them feel like they're in a... Someone's reaction to Gatomon getting into Digivolve after he spent all season trying to prevent it still piqued me. Oh my gosh, yes! Gatomon is one of my favorite characters, honestly. Also because she was a cat. But what happened to... What was it? I'm blanking on his name. He was like a magician type of Digimon. A friend of Gatomon. And what happened to him? Oh my god. That left a, like, legit... Holy crap. What the hell? Although I will say the movie, Digimon the movie, is rather dark. Like, it's rather dark. Wizardmon. I know! Wizardmon deserve better! They're so much better. It was also kind of neat how one of the characters... Again, I'm trying to remember if it was season... If it was in season 2 or... Hell, season 3. There was a Digimon that was evil, but it became a good guy. And I'm blanking on who it was. But I'm like, oh my gosh. That's so cool. There was also Lionmon as well. Liomon? Liomon? The Lion Digimon. I thought he was cool. I liked him a lot. Okay. Nice to meet you, friend. I have dwelt in this place for a long time. All things under the sky pass before my eyes, full of hidden meaning. Yet I've long felt something was missing, some spark of life. Impmon! Yeah, it was Impmon! That little guy. Like, he was like this little jerk, but he got better over time, and he became, like, one of the best characters. I'm forgetting this other Digimon's name, but it was like like a fox type in the third season. And, like, they go from, like, this, like a two-tailed kind of fox to almost like a kitsune with, like, 7 tails, and then, like, a priestess or priest kind of design, which I learned this a couple years ago, actually. The voice actor, like, in the English dub, the voice for this fox, like, Digimon is female. But in Japan, it's male, and I'm like, oh! Huh. I feel bad for fan artists now. For obvious reasons. Drawing the character, thinking they're female, realizing, oh wait, no. I mean, technically Digimon are probably very much gender ambiguous, so it doesn't really matter. But still, it's just like, huh. Renamon! Yeah, Renamon! See what I mean? Like, I can remember the description. I can kind of remember the certain Digimons, like how they look. Even if the name escapes me, even if but if I describe what they look like, I know somebody's gonna recognize it. I also really just like the opening of Digimon too. I don't know why. I just really, really like it. Wait, okay. Oops, I missed that. Hold on. It's the last bit. Life. Something was missing, some spark of life. There we go. And then you came, still a skilled artist, adding to this final stroke, bringing movement to stillness and meaning to the landscape. Here, take this. It is a token of thanks for completing the picture and breathing life into this world.
Sweet. Woo! We did it! Right? Heck yeah, we got them all. Alright, now we do story. Now we do story.
I just wanted to get those done because I was just like, I want to get this done. I want to get those puzzles done. Digimon joining Sailor Moon with "We can't possibly show children a slender and or feminine male character." Oh my god. Oh, right. Zoisite. Right? Zoisite, who was like voiced by a female in the original like Sailor Moon dub. Wonder. No? Boo, we can't save this, Nikki. At least not yet. Right, there's also... Hold on. There's, like, pictures we can take. Oh. Let me get... Okay, let me try this again. Right? Somewhere that wants a picture taken. Of the waterfall, I think. Any feeling you'd know? Yeah, Zoisite. I grew up with the original Sailor Moon, so I knew what you're talking about. Fun fact, I got to meet a lot of the cast of the original Sailor Moon because they're Canadian. I got their autographs in, like, the first volume of Sailor Moon. Including, like, the voice actor who voiced, like, Sailor Moon's grandfather. Who he also voiced, fun fact, Toad from the Super Mario Brothers cartoon. It was very, very sweet. Well, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find things and I can't find them. I have a story I'm going to be... Why is everyone suddenly asking me? I'm about to do story thing. Okay, there we go. But yeah, there's also, oddly enough, I think my favorite story involving with those guys, because I remember originally in the manga, so those knights were actually supposed to be the love interests for the Sailor Scouts. But it got cut. Not Rumiko Takahashi, sorry. Wrong mangaka. The creator of Sailor Moon, she was unable to really kind of fit it in with the story. So it was just cut. Like, they're still there as villains and stuff, but they're not like... the romantic interests. Which was kind of interesting, I suppose you could say. And I think we have pretty much all of it. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll do the story, a little bit of the story, but I do want to head back over to here because there's some stuff that I missed. I mean, we could just, you know what, screw it. No, we're doing it now. I just want to get that done. Get all the stuffs.
Oh, come on. That's not fair. Fine. I'll land on this one then. Jerk. Whee! Thank you, thank you. Oh, wait. Again, I missed the bird. Frickin' bird. You don't even attack me! Ugh. I would like the ability to aim. Can I? Oh! Oh. That's how. Well, I feel stupid. I mean, I figured it out finally, but dang! Well, I feel dumb. I'll take this, though. And there's another chest. Oh my gosh, there's chests everywhere. Yeah, this is definitely an area I have not fully explored. I'm curious. Okay, so another question for folks. Do you guys have a favorite old school kind of anime that you still kind of like to rewatch? Even if it's like say some stuff of the animation doesn't hold up or anything like that. You still like the story because it's a story you enjoy. Is there one that you guys have? For me, it's definitely like probably a mix of like The Vision of Escaflowne is still really, really good to me. Really good, I find. I do still like the original Sailor Moon. Oddly enough. Even with all of the filler. I do still greatly enjoy it. Because, like, some of the story stuff is really nice. Like, what they wrote is honestly really good. I actually... Ooh, Dot Hack Sign. If anybody remembers that anime. That anime was like... What the hell? Where'd the bug go? What? How? That's not fair! Sneaky little dude! He just Spider-Man'd his way out of there. He went full Spider-Man. Hard to say, there are a lot I would rewatch if asked, but not necessarily seek out. Dot Hack Sign. Yes! Yes! It's so good. The soundtrack is so good. And the story is so... Oh, he's dead. The story is really nice. Because it has, like, so much... It's surrounded by mystery. Like, so much mystery. And you got all these kind of questions. And, like, it's slowly revealed over time. I knew I was missing a thing over here. Get in my pocket, please. Thank you. And, like, God, I do remember how it kind of ends. It's been a long while. But it was interesting, because I think it was actually one of the first shows, animated shows, that really kind of leaned into a relationship that was ostensibly between two female characters. And the thing is, too, with the show, it was not cut. It was not cut here in Canada. So they kept that stuff in. I think it was also because it was on a much later night show time frame. That might be why. But, like, it didn't kind of click for me right away that, like, oh,
Like, this character likes this character in that way. You know? Like, romantically. Did not click for me right away. It took a little bit. I'm oblivious, okay? I'm a very oblivious person sometimes when it comes to things like that. Heck, I don't even realize when somebody's flirting with me. That's how bad it is. Like, oh, this person wants to hang out with me because they think I'm neat. It's like, oh wait, they like me romantically? Why? What? Confused. Confused Canadian noises. That is not the one I wanted. Here we go. Okay, what is that? Oh, I'm not gonna make it. No! No, darn it. Why stare, though? Son of a biscuit! I hit the button too soon. Yeah. Like, sometimes I don't realize stuff is a date. Like, if somebody thinks, like, oh, well, like, that kind of stuff. I mean, I did not realize... I remember one time I was at a convention, and a girl was hitting on me. I did not realize, and I felt bad. One, like, one that I just was not aware, but also just because, like, I felt bad in the sense, like, that, like, I am not attracted to women. But I still felt like bad, like I couldn't say anything. Like, she was a very sweet girl, but I'm just like, dang it. No, like, don't waste your time on me. I'm a doofus. But it's kind of, it can be very surprising when it's just like, when you yourself notice for other people, like, the obvious of like, oh, there's romantic interest in that, and but when it comes to yourself, it's like the complete opposite, you know? Okay, there's nothing here. I thought there would be a thing here, although there might be over there, maybe? There's just 3 random lily pads out here. Why are there 3 random lily pads out here? What the flip? That didn't work. An adorable doofus of a god. Yeah, it got auto-modded. I will free you. Here we go. And hi, odd. Ah! I died. Oh well. Okay. I think we kind of got a good chunk of the majority of stuff that's here, maybe? Even if we don't have everything, that's fine. But now we can at least do more of the main story itself. Yep. Well, that's because I was freeing Odd from the auto mod. And hi, Odd. I hope you're doing well. Okay, story time. Yay. And we finally got the dragon outfit. We finished it. It's done. It's pretty. I will definitely be wanting to try and do some styling with it at some point. Some kind of, like, mix. Oh, right. Exie, you weren't here for that, were you? Do you want to see the video? I have mixed feelings about the ability. Oh, the ability to fly around? I honestly like it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you stepped away for that. My bad. Okay, well, we'll show it to you. Let me get out of here. I'll show it to you. Because you at least saw the cat one. Because you were here for the cat one. I do remember that. It's fun for sure, but since it's tied to the island, it feels like no relevant. I think you can actually, though, use it outside. I'm not sure yet. I have not tested it. So, we'll definitely have to see. We'll definitely have to test it. It was similar with like the mermaid one, where you had to test to see where you could potentially go and not, and whatnot. I love the mask. The mask is so cool. Okay, here we go. I wish I knew what the lady was saying. But again, wallpaper material, what the heck? Gosh, cosplayers are gonna have a field day and a half. So pretty! It is. The Momo cloak is amazing. I actually kind of don't like it, oddly enough. That's more of a me thing. I don't know why. I think it's the eyes. I think it's the eyes that bug me. But you know what I also wish? Maybe they'll do this in the future. But when you get, like, the final version of the outfit, you know, like the... you managed to unlock, you get another version of, like, Momo's cloak. Because I feel like that would also be kind of nice, because then you could have it match with what you're wearing, you know? Again, that's a me thing. Alright. So, here? Dip in lake. Yeah, we high-fived it.
The water in the ink pool. It's so sluggish.
Whoa. What is that? What is that? That... okay, I know it's writing, but I mean, I don't know what it says. It's interesting, though. And that, again, that's like wallpaper material right there. Yeah, they definitely need to have that for sure.
This dark purple mist. Could it be dark essence?
Probably, Momo.
Ah! Esslings! Nikki, watch out!
Okay. Ah, I'm good.
Given the serious issues with the ink pool, I'm worried about Miss Sway and the others. Could they have been affected by dark essence? Let's go check it out.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I need to save people.
Here too. Nikki, let's help.
Oh, where'd they go?
Artist cat. The inkstone. The world within the painting. All of it. I remember now.
Miss Sway.
Oh, she's
When
faded.
Mirrorland
Whoa.
Was brought to ruin. Mountains crumbled, rivers ran dry, and all life extinguished. Everything Artist Cat once held dear was lost to the ashes in that great apocalypse.
Wow.
Crestfallen over the desolate world, she gathered the land's final remnants as ink to paint an entire realm on a scroll. Where her brush touched, mountains rose and villages took form. She hoped that one day, the splendor of the past might be restored. But though the realm held mountains and rivers, there was no sign of life. So Artist Cat offered her own ink soul as a seed, binding herself to the painting. She created the ink pool, shaping it into a place of reincarnation, so life could finally take form.
What the heck?
As her ink soul waned, she knew her time was ever shorter. So she drew from the ink pool to dot Long's eyes, binding its gaze to the cycle of reincarnation, duty-bound to guard the ink pool's endless flow. Long then transcended reincarnation. It witnessed countless fates and the eternal circle of life, until finally, the painted world became real. With what little time remained, artist Kat painted the Twin-Sight Gate and secluded herself atop Lone Peak, teaching Lone the truths of the human heart. In the end, she left behind only these words. When bonds must end, new ones may begin. In time, we shall meet again. After that, centuries passed, yet only the maple tree on Lone Peak remains unchanged.
What the heck?
I see now. The voice from my dream in the Sea of Stars was a lingering echo from the destruction of Mirrorland in another timeline.
Bro. That's... holy crap, that's amazing.
Everything here, the Danqing Realm, and even Danqing Island, was crafted by artist Kat's own hand. The ink pool holds the cycle of ink souls, and Long is entrusted by her to watch over this realm. Now, with the cycle in chaos, those caught in the rain are turning into scrolls, returning to their original forms. It appears as though the ink pool has been sealed. Given the failure of the eye-dotting ceremony, it's clear that the root of the issue lies with Long.
That is not good. That's... oof. Okay.
But before when we tried, we couldn't get into the Long Pagoda.
Yeah.
We couldn't get in from the outside, but now that we're inside the Danqing Realm...
We can get in through the painting. Oh, that's smart.
maybe we can find a way in through the inside. Momo, let's go find where the Long Pagoda should be.
I think I already know where it is. Artist Cat's brush, one of the keys of the Twin-Sight Gate. The brush used by Artist Cat to paint this realm. Oh yeah, I took a whole bunch of screenshots. I took a whole bunch of screenshots with those cutscenes because they're pretty as hell. They're so pretty. I want to see if I caught any of them. Hold on a sec. Like, they're really, really pretty. And I just want, like, can they release an art book? Okay, maybe not from here, but probably in my actual, like, thing. They need an art book. They need to release an art book. It's like, that'd be great. I would love that. Okay, so is it where I think it is? Yep. And I can just fast travel my butt right there. Whee! So, I do have one kind of question, though. With artist Nikki, aka Artist Cat. What does that make Artist Cat? Is she, like, maybe somehow distantly related to Momo? That would be something. That'd be really something. Anyway.
The spot that corresponds with Long Pagoda should be here. Wait, there's a door here. In the real world, is this door inside the pagoda? Is that why we couldn't see it from outside?
Oh, neat.
Oh, that makes sense. I didn't expect such a large pagoda to leave no trace at all here in the Danqing Realm.
It seems that this Danqing Realm is the original blueprint of Danqing Island, where only the objects first painted by Artist Cat exist. Anything added or built later doesn't appear in this place.
To create a whole world with Danqing, truly, Artist Cat was an extraordinary figure.
According to the painted images, I think Artist Cat's depiction of this door should lead to Long Peak. Some villagers have seen Long resting atop Long Peak. Since it isn't in the pagoda, maybe it's there instead.
Makes sense. Let's check it out. But this door seems to be locked. Nikki, what should we do?
Since this door was painted by Artist Cat, the brush we just obtained might be useful. Let me give it a try.
Huh? Oh. 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 I'm like, what do I do? I just gotta tap it. Boop.
Whoa! We were transported so far in just an instant. Is this Lone Peak? Why are there only a few rocks here?
I guess the treacherous Long Peak was also painted later on. Still, there's no sign of Long here either.
Nikki, there's a scroll that links the Donjing realm to the outside world.
In that case, let's head back to the outer world. Maybe Long resides on Long Peak out there. No matter what, we need to find Long and figure out what happened to the ink pool.
Ooh, Whispering History. Quest complete. Okay. Well, I want to explore this little area first and foremost before we go any further. This definitely feels like there's gonna be stuff. I can see it. It's the chase type. I'ma hate it. I'ma hate it so much. Oh, gosh dang it. Here we go. Okay, we can fish a Whim Star. Or, sorry, Whim Jade. Not Whim Star. My bad. Did not understand the end of the story. Are you referring to the fact that, like, it was revealed that actually it's not artist Nikki, but, like, a cat the entire time? Is that what you're referring to? Come on. Hi, Mocha.
Momo, I caught it!
I mean, yeah, I suppose that would be very confusing. Hi. Especially when there was kind of no, at least from what I can remember in the story so far, there was really nothing that kind of gave, like, foreshadowing of the fact... Well, no, there was maybe a tiny bit when... like, talking about how this small mewing of a baby that was left.
Wow, what a haul!
But it was really not really indicating if it was, like, a cat or whatnot. I thought, like, it was an interpretation of, like, oh, the artist, the Nikki of this world, is represented as a cat in a painting scroll. Because, like, a lot of the people who the rain had fallen became ink and went back into, like, paintings and became objects. I guess that's ostensibly what they were before gaining a soul. My gosh, this is being very difficult with me today. Hi, Mocha. Jeez. There's only one fish left. I might as well get it. Wow, it took off like a shot. Very determined. But buddy, so am I. You will get in my pocket. Hey! Sneaky. Get in my pocket.
Noodle, I caught it.
There we go.
I'm getting...
Gonna get in my pocket whether you like it or not. That sounded so aggressive. Oh, chest here. Nice. Oh, I see some jade. Okay, before I... do that, let me get the jade. Up, fudge. And then fall into the water and die. Okay. Oh. Oh, come on. I swear, these lily pads hate me. Of course, you're gonna start frickin' over there. 'Cause of course you are. You suck. Shoot. Yeah. Ha! Ooh. When you're able to cheat the system. How you guys holding up?
Just checking on chat while I do stuff. I also just want to say... That is nuts. That is honestly really nuts. Gosh. No, I didn't mean that. I want to do recent. Hi, Mocha. Mocha cat. Hi, sweetie. Good girl. Mocha just gave a very soft, chill meow. He says hi. Oh yeah, we have this one as well. Huh, you know, that actually doesn't look too bad with that, actually. The dyed version that I made here. Hi, Mocha. Mocha kitty cat. Oh my god, it looks like she's got butterfly wings on the back. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, interesting. That's neat. There's like the little kind of like... She's got like... I almost want to call it a veil, and it's so large on the red one. Hi! Hi, Mocha! Mocha cat. Is it Mocha? Is this sweetie? Is this sweet kitty cat? Oh, Mocha. Meow.
I wonder, does this work with... Meow. Yeah, actually it kind of does. Meow.
Pet the mocha! Yeah, we pet the mocha. Alright. Oh! Pet the mocha. Oh, you good girl.
Hmm. Okay. I went down now. That does not work. I hear you. Oh. I mean, I don't hate the eye makeup, but oddly enough... kind of like that a bit better, just because of the red symbol on her forehead. Like, you don't even really notice that the gold one is there. And thank you, Oki. I meant to say this earlier, but thank you, Oki, for the Pet the Mocha redeem. Gorgeous. Yep. Okay, we're gonna change back though. Just in case. I don't want it potentially causing issues. Oh.
Yay, more stuff. Oh.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. tying the knot. Okay. Nope, I'm too close. Dang it! Oh, right. Whoops.
Whoops.
Out of curiosity, for those who do like, whenever I play horror games, is there a horror game you maybe want me to try to play at some point? Because I do have some on my list, but I am kind of curious if anybody wants me to try a certain horror game. We are now back! Wait, where the heck are we? Oh! That's how you get here!
It really is. It's Long Peak. Momo, let's look around and see if Long is here.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hobby playtime? JK, oh. Come on. Like, legit, give me an actual answer. Like, not like a joke. I'm really curious to know if anyone has a specific kind of game they'd like to see me play. If there is one. Oh. There's squirrels here? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's down there. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, how did I land on that? What the heck? Oh, that's a nice shot. What the heck? A real nice shot. Seeing if it's possible if I can climb up to the top, and it's... Yep. I'm not the only one! Platforming! Haha! I mean, clearly they anticipated you to do that. Get a like from me. Of course, we're probably not supposed to do it this way, but... Meow meow! Mocha's meowing. I wasn't paying attention, but I did see... Mocha! Okay, I do want to check just how many things I need for this. There's a few. Okay. Oh, it landed down there? You kidding me? What is this? Mo Dodo's notes. My first solo trip down the mountain was a failure. The last time we headed down the mountain, Miss Cat was still here. She said another Yin Yang festival was happening and that she wanted to visit Inkville for the occasion. So we went with her. Of course, we just hid in the flower grove and watched the lively stage from across the river so that no one would see us and get scared. It was on that trip that I saw someone selling paint for umbrella canopies. There wasn't much variety, but all the colors they had looked incredible. So I thought I'd buy some as a surprise gift for Miss Cat. Unfortunately, she left before I had the chance. This time I made thorough preparations, determined to buy that paint. However, I was picked up by some children before I could even reach the market. They thought I was a paper cutting and said they'd paste me on a window for decoration. When I told them off for being so rude, they got scared and ran away, screaming, "It's haunted!" I must remind myself to stay away from humans next time. Perhaps I should go at night, take what I need, leave the blings, and then leave. My second solo trip down the mountain was a failure. This time I went at night, but I ran into the night patrol. I quickly stuck myself to the side of the road and kept quiet, pretending to be an ordinary piece of paper. To my surprise, her eyes were sharp and she spotted me. "Oh, what's this?" "Perfect," she said as she picked me up and stuck me to her lantern. How old was that lantern? It had been patched up countless times. The amount of glue all over it made me feel ill, but I didn't dare move. And then there was the heat. It was torture. I wanted to escape with her when her shift was over, but ended up tearing a huge hole in her lantern when I broke free. I had to find some paper to mend the thing myself. Fortunately, Mo Yan taught me how to glue a lantern together. Unfortunately, it was time-consuming work. When I was done, it was too late to buy the paint. I'll have to try again another time. Pardon me. Maybe going right before sunrise will be better. My third solo trip down the mountain was a failure. I forgot there are artists in Inkville, too. Who goes out to scout for scenery this early in the morning? Come to think of it, Miss Cat did mention that things would look different as the lighting changes throughout the day. But still, being an artist gives her no right to use me to soak up ink. Next time, I'll steer clear of that place. My fourth solo trip down the mountain was a failure. I was distracted by a waiter's sales pitch, wandered into a tea house by mistake, and almost drowned in a teapot. Ugh. My fifth solo trip down the mountain was a failure. I got chased by a brow cat and the whole way. So humiliating. My sixth... Oh, never mind. I think I should stop going down the mountain myself. I'll just ask Miss Long to buy the paint. She knows the human world better, much better than I do. Damn. Poor dude. It sucks. But all you want to do is just buy some paint for your friend. Like, that's it. Okay, and there's another Jade Whim here. Let's grab that while we're here. I'm gonna hit escape. That's a first. It was just stuck. There we go. I don't think I've ever had that happen where it's just like, I've had it where it was kind of not working properly, but I still managed to get it anyway. But that's like the first it was just not changing no matter what direction I was going in. I suppose I should be glad it was not the Whim Jade. But still, it was just like, what in the world is going on here? I might as well grab these two while I'm at it. Material is material, and it's hard to get sometimes. Especially depending on what it is you're trying to get.
Momo, I caught it!
Go.
Momo, I caught it!
There we go. Okay. Up we go. Whee! Bye, Momo. Bye-bye. Ooh, that's nice. That's where we have to go.
Nikki, is that the twin site gate? Let's go check it out.
Oh, through the rock. Okay. That was funny. Well, a minute. Oh. There we go. Get in there. Okay. Man, we are climbing very high up. Of course. There we go. What in the world?
You wanted to buy me, didn't you?
No, of course not. We're both made of paper. I'd never bite a fellow paper friend unless, well, unless I really can't help it.
That's too much. I've had enough.
What the heck? Okay. Talking paper. We're in Paper Mario, guys. Infinity Nikki has become one with Paper Mario. Okay, where's... Ah. Oh, hey! Okay, so this is where you can get that... the 5 in a row thing. So this is where we can play Go. And hello, friend! Nice! I'm just needing one more of those. Hi, this way! Everything's going pretty good. Just got like a quest. There's stuff everywhere. Molqui. Black's next move, I'll place it right here. That's how white keeps expanding or falls to defend. White's turn. That black move was pretty clever. What? Okay. Wait, are you playing 5 in a row against yourself? Yeah. None of the other Inklings come to play with me. So I end up playing alone. I, Mokwi, have collected so many game records, but all I ever do is sit here in the pavilion, going over the moves by myself. Human? And, oh no. Did I lose track of time in playing again? Even the brow cats outside have evolved into such strange forms. That's funny.
Strange. I'm Momo, the most handsome, elegant, and dashing one of all, on Danquing Island.
Uh-huh. Hello. Hello, Mokui. I'm Nikki, an artist from Inkville. And this is my best friend, Momo. There's a cat somewhere. Oh, no. I want to pet the kit. Kitty! Okay. Not gonna play right now because there's a cat. Where's the kitty? Oh. Oh. Yeah, how are you doing, Uthway? I hope things are going good for you. Let me just check my map for a quick sec. I now think... Yeah, okay. Oh, there's one I missed over here, so I have to go back and grab it. Let me see if we can make the thing for Momo's cloak. I'm gonna set goal. Close. Let's see if we can do this real quick. Use the box to activate the switch. Okay. Looks like there's a few things I have to activate. Switch platform height. Reset box. Okay. Oops.
Yep.
You're going alright? Wait, what? Wait, you got hurt? When was this? And that's why. So... Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that you are recovering. I really, really am. That is very, very scary. Well, I'm glad that, again, like I said, I'm so glad that the recovery is going well. Hope it continues to go well. And I'm so sorry that happened to you. Hmm. Yeah, still, that's like, that's so scary. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Hmm. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Okay. Definitely one of those gotta switch them over kind of things. Oh shoot, I gotta redo it. I think I had the right idea, just the wrong kind of execution. How have you been? I've been alright. Work has been busy. My writing has been kind of going on and off for quite a bit. Like, I want to get better at my writing. It's just like, or write more, I guess, but it's just been kind of like not cooperating sort of thing. There we go. Oh my gosh, Momo! Don't fall! That's first. Mr. Word there. So what thing? Writing. I've been just doing work stuff. And things have been busy with work. But writing has been a little kind of on and off. Where it's just like, sometimes the writing is going really well, other times not so much. So it's been a tad frustrating, that. Oh, shoot. Okay, well let's try this this game. Let's see how it is. Okay, I've never played this before. So this will be new. Oh my gosh, what? Okay. Each player controls all the pieces of one color, with black moving first and white playing on alternate turns. For each turn, you must select an empty spot of the board within a time limit. First player to get 5 pieces in a row horizontally, vertically, or diagonally wins. Okay. If the board fills up before each player has 5 pieces in a row, the black player who moves first loses. Okay. One, two. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, this is not too hard. That was great, Artist Nikki. It's been a long time since I've enjoyed a game this much. After this match, we are officially good friends. Nice. Make sure to visit often. I collect lots of brilliant game records, just waiting for you to spar with me. Oh my gosh, you're like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Let's duel! Oh, and if you want to play with your friends, feel free to bring them here too. I'll be watching from the sidelines. Can't wait to see who pulls the cleverest moves. Well, sweet. That's really cool. Oh, there's a few. Okay. Isn't there like a unlocks in 5 days? Oh my god. Yeah, don't I have to like complete illusions, play 1 match of 5 in a row with a stylist, clear stage 2 5 in a row. Okay, we can do that. It's not as hard as I thought it would be. I do like the fact that I can legit play Go. I think that's really cool. Okay. Yep. Let's go again. no! Right. Oh, you're black this time. Okay. Oh, I have to go first. I'm sorry. Definitely something I'm gonna have to get used to. Like where I put my pieces and stuff. One, two, three. Oop. Damn it! I forgot about horizontal. Retry. One, two, three, four. One, two. One, two, three. Damn it. It. No, I'm determined. I'm determined to keep trying. Damn it. Okay, I think this time I will take a tip. Oh my god, seriously? I feel dumb. But we did it. I know it's kind of cheating, but you know, that's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Oh, hey, we got this now. Okay, thank you for that. I will probably come back and see what else. Try and play more Go, because honestly, that's fun. Oddly, I find it to be very, very fun. I mean, I actually do have Go at home, Go here in my house. So I need to, whoa, shoot. Uh-oh. I keep hearing a cat meowing. I don't know where the kitty is coming from, but I hear it. I've been intending to learn Go for like 15 years. With the fact that you can play it in this game is kind of wild to me. Like I was saying, if my dad was still alive, I'd be telling us like, hey dad, did you know you can play Go in this? And my dad would be like, I need to see this. Let me try. Oh my gosh, there's so many kitties! There must be a cat somewhere. There we go. Sounds like there's a cat that's just like stuck somewhere. But I don't know where, and I feel bad. Okay, made it to the summit. Oh, please stop making the cat sound so sad and forlorn. It hurts. Okay? It hurts. I have a kitty and I don't like this. Please stop. Please let me find you. Unless they're like all just kind of talking. This one has question marks. But I can't speak to it. Nah, stuck. Oh, nope. I did not mean to do that. Oh! Hi, Trillian. That was pretty good. I'm not making that just yet. I got a Momo's outfit I gotta make. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? How are you doing? There's that tree. Okay, how are we on? I almost have all of it now, which is nice. Okay. Before we go back through, I just want to see if we can grab the last 3 of the jade fluffs. Doing well, just doing the works and chilling out. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're able to relax and all that good stuff. I wanted sketch. Here we go. Oh man, we are so close. Let me... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Fast traveler butts. Grab these things. And then we'll go through to the pavilion and see what's up on the other side. So honestly, it was like the last thing I expected in this game, being able to play Go of all things. Not sure why it surprises me so much, but yeah. It's not something I expected, that's for sure. But it's not unwelcome. If anything, I mean, Go is very much strategy. And I do like me some strategy stuff. Kitty! Here we go. Brush the kitty. The heck? Why is it formed as a person? That's... Now that's photo worthy. Hold on. Let me... And then return Nikki around. It's standing up on its own. Behold. Oops. I have caps lock on. I didn't realize. Dumb goofy things, but I don't care. Okay, and now there's just the one over here. Man, that looks so angry. Right, and one of the last things we need to find too, is in the collect, is this guy. He's in the painting area. Okay. So I think I know where we can find that guy at some point. Let's just see. Oh, so close. Okay, so probably next time I play, we'll be able to make it. All right. Let's see what you are.
The Twinside Gate. No wonder the villagers saw Long resting here, but none of them had any idea how it got here. It must have been using the Twin Side Gate to travel between the two places. From here, we should be able to enter the Long Pagoda.
Here's hoping.
That's strange. Artist Cat's brush can't seem to open it.
Could it be that these doors use different keys?
Oh. Paper kitty cat.
You? How did you come to be here?
And we're now just Paper Mario Nikki edition.
Huh? What are you? You look like a cat, but not quite. So weird.
Says the talking bipedal cat. My dude. Really? Anyway. I see now it's Inky Momo!
I see now. You look like a cat, but have an ink-like appearance. You must be Inky Momo.
With Dungeon Island being created from paintings, an Inky Momo makes sense.
My name's not Inky Momo, but you were very close. I'm Mododo. I'm dark as ink and cute as a bean.
Aw, cute.
I'm connecting some dots and remembering the painting materials. I've got almost all the papers I need, but I'm still short on pigments.
He hates being called a cat, even though he looks like a cat. So, it's complicated.
It's been a while since Miss Long last shared news from the outside world, and you're the first outsiders to visit Long Peak in all these years. Could you please tell me what colors are popular outside these days?
Also, hi Kitty Owl, how are you?
You're asking the right person. I'm the best artist in the village. Well, blue is a timeless classic, and red is always in style. But for the latest trend, it's all about blending yellow, white, and red to create a gorgeous pink. Wait, Miss Long? The Long who's been watching over the island?
It's been so long since I left, I forget she's like a goddess to the people out there.
She lives on Long Peak. No wonder we couldn't find her at Long Pagoda earlier.
I'm good, been lurking, but I saw the cat lol. I know, right? It looks so good. It's Paper Mario, but with cats.
The Long Pagoda was built later by those who wanted to honor Miss Long. It's cramped inside and lacks the stunning view that this place offers. In the past, Miss Long only stayed at the tower temporarily when the villagers had requests.
Oh, interesting.
Earlier, before the village and all those people existed, Miss Long used to live here on Long Peak along with Miss Cat. This place was much more comfortable for her.
Ah, okay.
Miss Cat, do you know Artist Cat too?
Did you not know? We were the first living beings she ever painted.
Oh, that's cool. So, I know Miss Cat's, like, soul or something is within the painting. Is it possible to free her?
Back then, it was just us two little inklings keeping Miss Cat company. She would be absorbed in her painting all day, while Miss Long would play with us, help me count the materials, and organize the art supplies. But after Miss Cat left,
Oh.
in the past decade or so, Miss Long has returned less and less. I don't know what she's been busy with.
Miss Bai is Miss Long. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. The woman we've seen on, like, the other part of the island is a woman dressed in very interesting style of clothing, very ambiguous and in gender, and her eyes are covered. I made a theory. I had a theory where she could be the dragon or maybe the descendant of the dragon, but it's becoming clearer and clearer she is, in fact, the dragon. Can we also just get her outfit, please? It's so cool. I would like it. Very much so. Or if anything, I would love to see some cosplays. Because, hello, gender ambiguous. You could be a man, you can be a lady, it doesn't matter. You can wear that outfit and you can rock it. Please. Somebody.
When an Inuan is severed, it's the ones left behind in this world who suffer the most. Do you know where Long is now?
Artists do be putting their heart and soul into paintings, I guess. This time it was literal. Yep. Yeah. Artist Cat was trying to save the lives of people, and she ended up doing that.
You're here looking for her? Well, you're in luck. She just returned not too long ago. See? She's over at the painting pavilion. Miss Cat used to love to paint there. Now, when Miss Long returns, she tends to stay there all day, in total silence. If you're looking for her, you should head over there.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. 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 Big reveal. Revealing time. That is not the thing I wanted. There we go. Did I miss? I missed. Whee! I mean, I know I could technically just fast travel it. I could totally just fast travel it. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. I want to find out. I want to find out. I want to find out without fast travel nonsense. Come on. Oh wait, let me listen. Let me listen to the living paper. Oh wait, no, I've already talked to these guys. Never mind. Ignore that. So is that why now there's like so many inklings of like cats? Is because of Miss Cat and maybe Miss Long. The dragon ostensibly painted those cats in as a way to remember her?
Whoa, Nikki, there are so many inklings like Mododo here.
Oh, Mama, what are you doing?
I've never seen them in Inkville. Did Artist Cat paint all of them?
Look at this one! Look at this one! Why are they so cute? Listen. Stern silken fish inkling. What do you think our life goal should be? I want to be the first to nuzzle Artist Cat's hand when she comes back. Aww, cute. That's a fine goal, but I mean our ultimate life goal. Like I said, to be the first to nuzzle Artist Cat's hand when she comes back. It's very simple. Very simple. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh my gosh. Look at this one. This one looks so majestic. Look at him. Look at him. Or her. It's so cute. It's using its tail as a paintbrush. This one's got a squiggle tail. It's got a squiggle tail like a Pikachu. Oh, that's so neat. Like, there's the front and then there's the back. They didn't decide to just straight up cheat. They actually gave them art for, like, the other side of them. It's so good. It's such a good... Oh my god, this game is great. Look, okay, cats will always be a win. Does not matter what. Cats will always, always, always be a win. Especially to me, because I have a cat. But I just, like... Why is this game so good? Bitch! Facts. Yes. Very much so. Okay. Alright. I freaking knew it! There you are! I knew it! It is, yes!
Miss Bai.
Honey, why are you surprised?
What
Also,
brings you here?
I noticed there's some darkness along her eyes, so I think she's been infected, maybe? Yep. Oh, she's... oh, Lord. Oh, boy.
Artist Cat used the ink pool to paint Long's eyes. Those eyes became the embodiment of the ink pool itself. With the cycle of the ink pool disrupted, Miss Bai developed an eye condition.
Oh, boy.
You're truly clever. I suppose there's no need to keep hiding it. I am Long.
Yeah!
And the ink pool seal. I did it.
Oh. You want your friend back. That's why you did it, isn't it? She did that to the ink. Wait, hold on. Let me look back at the dialogue. Okay. Artist Cat used the ink pool to paint Long's eyes. Those eyes became the embodiment of the ink pool itself. The cycle of the ink pool disrupted. Miss Bai developed an eye condition. So she disrupted it because, if I remember correctly earlier, it was saying that Artist Cat had used her soul to try to save the lives of the people within the painting. And that was like part of with the ink pool. So what if she's trying to disrupt it in order to try to free her friend?
How could that be? Long is the Inuan guardian, and you've always been so kind and gentle. Why would you do something like this?
Because her friend is trapped?
Why wouldn't I?
God. This game is so freaking pretty, guys.
Do you know what the red ribbons on the Long Pagoda are made of?
Her soul? That's a great shot, by the way.
You once said that the red ribbons symbolize Inuan. So as long as an Inuan remains, the red ribbons endure.
If that's the case, then why is it only tied at one end? 1,000 years of fate, rising and fading, countless meetings and partings.
Damn. Okay, I might sound controversial here, but I get where she's coming from. She's been doing it's been going on for like so long. I think she's just tired. This might sound like I said, real controversial, but I think she just wants all of this to just end. Like, I'm not sure as to in what way, but it really just gives the vibe that her friend is gone, she can't see her again, she's been alive for whoever knows how long, and she's just tired. Well, when I say tired, it's just... I don't mean in the physical sense. I mean it more or less in, like, mental, metaphysical. It's kind of hard to put into words. But I get where she's coming from.
I cannot enter the cycle of reincarnation, nor can I interfere with it. I can only watch from the side, seeing those I care for fade one by one.
Yeah, and if you live for so long, that would put a lot on you. Like, okay, I've brought this up before in my storytelling involving with like immortality, right? So, when you have an immortal character, there are many different ways you can write him. And the ones I always seem to kind of gravitate towards is the ones that are just like, especially if they're like a villain, right? They're the ones who have been like pushed so far to the brink to the point where they just want to end it. They just want to find a way to just finally stop being alive. And because in a lot of like immortality stories I've come across, there's always like it's weird when people will call this character an immortal, and I'm like, well, then they're not. If they stay dead, they're not really immortal. That's the thing with immortality. That's what it means. Immortality literally means you cannot. It's like you may be like incapacitated, but you come back regardless of what it is. It's why with like my psychological horror, it is a case involving with a type of immortality where it's just the character is just going again and again and again and again against this force that she has to fight. But she dies, but she comes back, she fights, she dies again, she comes back again, so on and so on and so on in a never-ending spiral. And I think that's what this is. It definitely kind of gives that vibe of she's just done. She doesn't care anymore. Well, she does care, but she's just, that one part of her is just so tired of everybody that she has grown to love and care for, be able to reincarnate, to live another life, and she's just stuck. And I cannot hate her for that. Immortality is more of a curse than a blessing. Exactly! The whole dealing with mortality, right? Yeah. Because, like, it's so... It's astounding to me how so many people say, like, oh, they would love to be immortal. But they don't think of the consequences of that. Like, legit, nobody thinks of the consequences of it. It's astounding to me. I wouldn't want to be immortal. There are many reasons, so there are reasons as to why many villains are immortals trying to die. Yes! Very much so. I mean, heck, look at Arden Azunia from Final 15. He's like one of the perfect examples of that. It's also one of the reasons why he's my favorite character, and why I kind of have him very referenced in my psychological horror story. Where a character like that is very much sympathizing with the main character of that story because he sees a part of himself in her, but he also doesn't want her to go down the same path he did. Yeah, they can gain the feeling that nothing lasts forever when gaining new friends and just already feeling the idea of them being gone in the future. Yeah. Yeah, I have shared snippets of it, and I'm still kind of working on it and such. Somebody did ask me, is like, are these two going to be in a romantic relationship? And I'm like, no. I mean, there is a concept I do want to work on. I'm kind of working on it, where it's just like different realities, because like how certain actions can cause certain effects, where a certain change of something can change something else in a completely different direction. And it's a really fascinating concept, just the whole thing with, I find, with immortality. And when you can know, like, again, there are, I mean, the upsides, you can't, one upside is that no matter what injury you have, it will heal. It will reverse. Like, say you lose an arm, you reattach it, boom, it's good, it's back, you're fine. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the pain is gone. Like, in some people who write stories like that, they don't feel pain. Now, is it because that person who is immortal in question has dealt with it so much to the point where they just don't feel pain anymore? Or is it because of some magic nonsense? I always kind of like, as fucked up as this is gonna sound, I always like it when it's the one where it's just, they've died so much that they just don't feel it. And I don't know, it feels kind of like a cop-out when they say, oh, there's this weapon that can kill an immortal. And it does. I don't know why. I just feel like, but that's not what immortality means. That's not what it means. I even have a bit of a moment in my Mansion of Dolls where the antagonist actually kind of goes on a little bit of a rant about it because it's true. And it's all, I was kind of projecting a little bit, I will fully admit that, because it's so frustrating when you have a character that is immortal and yet they somehow still die. Like, what? Unless they are tied to something specific. That is like the only kind of thing, because that I will agree with on that. Like, again, Arden Azunia, why he is the way he is, and I'm trying not to spoil too much. And then there's another character from Silent Hill 4, and he is ostensibly dead, yet he's also alive. It's a weird thing. It's a weird kind of concept with that character, but the reason he died the first time was to get to a goal, and he's still trying to reach that goal, and he's going to do everything and anything he can to get it. And he will use you, the character you're playing as, to reach it. And that's scary. That is like really, really scary to me. And I especially find too, again, with the whole immortality thing and whatnot, in like with Mansion and Dolls, I have it, it's done, it's finished, it's written and all that kind of stuff. I do want to maybe do another read of it, even if though like like I'm reworking a lot of the stuff, even if it's still like in the works, I do want to read more stuff to you guys. Because there's a lot, especially with a certain character, that I want to go into, but I can't because spoilers. But there is one aspect of the thing that I will mention. And that is if you have an antagonistic character that is immortal, but they become infatuated with you. It can be platonic, it can be romantic, it can be sexual, it can be any of those. But when they want to do everything and anything to try to make you as a person become what they are, even if it means going against your will, your desires, that's terrifying. And what a lot of people I've found too, some people have reached out to me about it, was just that they kind of complained. And I mean, I can see where they're coming from. It was like, well, like, why doesn't he just try to find somebody that, you know, wants that? He did at one point. But now he's just in the mindset of like, this person in particular is who I am after, is who I have been waiting for. I don't care if they hate me. As long as they are by my side, that's all I need. And again, that is terrifying. Especially if you have to try to run from somebody who can't sensibly die. Like, think about it. Loss of identity? No. They have their whole sense of self. It's that they want to turn you into what they are. They will go against your morals. Say you're just like a regular human. They want to turn you into what they are, be it through magic, whatever, sacrifice. But you want to stay human. You want to stay as you are. You're fine with who you are. You don't want to change that. And there's somebody out there who's just wanting to change that against what you want. And that is a scary thing that a lot of people have faced. And it's definitely like, I'm sure some people will probably very much relate to that kind of feeling. But again, when you're thinking about it in the sense of a character that is immortal, if they are chasing you, how do you stop someone who can't die? That's the question. Maybe those called immortals are called that because they are thought to be immortal, because most things don't seem to kill them. So it takes a special weapon. I know, but it's a little redundant to say, like, you got this weapon that can kill an immortal, and then... Like, shouldn't the immortal know about this weapon and either A, destroy it, B, whatever? You know, it seems a little silly that, you know, an immortal, an all-powerful being or whatever hears about a weapon that can kill them, and they don't try to get rid of it. The one thing that can kill them. The only thing I can think of that went around it, ironically, is Soul Edge. If anybody knows about that game, where it's like a small, it's just like a type of sword, an evil type of sword that had broken into pieces and is trying to get itself back together again so it can destroy the world, or however. I'm being very I'm just being very blanketed here. But the powers that be knew about it, and they took one piece but they turned it into something that could ostensibly kill it. However, that evil sword needs that piece still to become whole. So that's like that's like a real smart way to work around it there. Well, immortal is not invulnerable. True. Rough, crap ton of cement. Ship out over the ocean. Seems like it's enough to make it not your problem. Oh my god. Maybe they didn't do the research well. I mean, then that's a really stupid... I really don't like that, though. I think what it is because I've come across stories where they say that this villain, who is an immortal, right, is so smart and so clever. And I'm like, well, if you're so smart and so clever, how come you didn't stop the sword that could kill you? Like, that's a big frickin' plot hole right there. I don't know. I'm griping here now. I'm kind of nitpicking, but it's still a question. It's a legitimate question. It's like, well, wait a sec. How? You know what would be funny though? If maybe this immortal villain went on this chase for this so-called weapon, only to find out it was a lie. And maybe as a twist, he's actually disappointed. He's disappointed that this so-called thing that was supposed to kill him doesn't. It's not even real. Doesn't exist. I don't know. I thought that'd be kind of funny. That hubris is a plot hole. Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of, I find I can't take certain villains seriously when they claim to be so smart and yet they ignore the most glaring obvious issue. Like maybe it's their ego, maybe it's nepotism. I don't freaking know. Look at Luthor. Look at Lex Luthor from Superman. Guy's ego is bigger than Jupiter. Yeah, very fair point. I can see it being annoying if it's a super smart immortal not knowing about it, unless maybe it's a new invention, or so lost to myth it's thought to be not real. That could work, but it would also depend as well as to comparing how old is the immortal and how old is this other thing. And if the supposed other thing does work, how do they know about it but not the immortal, you know? There's a lot of moving complex bits in that. And there's a very fine line in being able to have that kind of storytelling. Now, unless, of course, it's the only kind of myth you have that, and how it would work is if it was in a very isolated environment, I feel. Through isolation, maybe. However, again, it's a fine line to walk, and it's a very hard thing to try to write. So I get why some people would just kind of do that. And also, yeah, Cage, you mentioned Torchwood about me if I had seen Torchwood. You will always remember the pain. I wish more reincarnation or immortal stories would explore that. On a related note, ever watched Torchwood? I have watched some episodes when it was airing on TV. I thought it was great. I liked, I'm forgetting the main guy's name. Jack? It was Jack. I'm pretty sure his name was Jack. And I liked his character. Some people thought it was weird that he was, like, it was Jack. Yay, I remembered. I'm not a terrible Whovian fan. But I remember people were pissed when Torchwood came out, how he's in a sexual relationship with a dude, and I'm like, guys, he kissed the Ninth Doctor, and the Ninth Doctor was chill with it. Like, get off your high horse, please. Y'all get mad when two ladies, one's, by the way, a lizard lady, and the other's a human. Y'all lose your minds over that. But they gave a plausible reason for the kiss anyway, and I don't care. If they want to kiss, go for it. I did like his story. It was very interesting, and the whole thing with Bo as well. It was interesting how, like, when you learn the connection between the two. And hi, zombie! Hello! Sorry, you got me in a bit of a tangent. A bit of a tangent involving immortality because of this scene. With Torchwood, the main character is sort of immortal, who would die like any human, but would always come back to life. He used this trying to protect people, but always putting himself in harm's way, hoping he'd eventually just stay dead. Yes, I do remember hearing about that. There was one scene where they thought he had, but he eventually came back anyway. They did do, I think, an episode... Was it Doctor Who, where no one could die? And the only way to get rid of people at that point was to cremate them alive. I can't remember if that was a Doctor Who episode or not. It was dark. Or Torchwood. It might have been a Torchwood episode. It was really dark, but it did show the whole thing of, like, if people were immortal. Like, the consequences of it. Extending one's life? Sure. Living forever? No. Nothing. Realistically, nothing can last forever. Heck, we as people will not last forever. I'm as nihilistic as that sounds. Unless we are in fact able to finally travel into space, then maybe, possibly, yes. But in our generation? I don't think so. But it's definitely something that I wish more shows and stuff kind of took more serious involving with an immortal character. And I think I brought this up too. One story I wrote involved an immortal character, and she was ostensibly legit, like her wounds would heal, all that kind of stuff, and she would come back. There's a scene that I had written where she had to cut herself. You don't see it. It's being told by another character to the main character in this short story that she had to cut herself open to readjust her organs because they had healed in the wrong place. And she's doing this to herself because she can't go to a hospital. Because if she does, well, that's a whole other problem. Okay, where was it? There was one scene where they thought he was dead. The other character stopped crying and was relieved, but he was just angry that he came back. That show wasn't perfect, but the dissonance in reactions was really powerful. Yeah, that would be. I think, and that would be a justified reaction, I feel. You would be relieved, but then the anger would come. And just like, why didn't you tell me? And of course, on the opposite side, they had every reason not to say it. Both sides are justified in that. To be honest, some super smart villains just have an ego and just think they are smart, but aren't as smart as they think. So, maybe, yeah. Stop you Omega Immortals. Now do it, Trillian! Do it! Yes, I do miss Echo, yeah. For real, and I sat through, yeah, the scenes. Did I? No, yeah, I know, it was silly for that whole thing. I just think it's, like, so ridiculous how, I mean, heck, what was it? Interview with the Vampire. Has anyone read the book of Interview with the Vampire? I'm not talking about, like, the new show, air quotes. Because what's interesting is technically a lot of from what I can understand, technically all the vampires, when you become a vampire in this world, you can be sexual and enticing and stuff, but you're ostensibly like asexual. Ish. It's a little complex. Although I still think why am I blanking on his name? Tom Cruise played Lestat. There we go. Lestat. It came back. Lestat was very, very interested in Louis in potentially that way, but also potentially because he just didn't want to be alone. 'Cause that's also a thing. When you live for a very long time, loneliness is the worst thing you can have. And there are a lot of people who say that they would be fine being alone. And while that can be true at a certain point, there are times where you just want to interact with somebody. And you can't. So, man, yeah, we went on a little bit of a tangent there. Sorry about that. Yeah. I think I will always bring up this kind of topic whenever something like immortality comes up. In a game, in a show, in a book, doesn't matter. Because I do think that certain things should be looked at a little more with a little more scrutiny. Like, there's some romance stories I have seen where the character like become immortal. I mean, I love the series. It's called Dark Hunter. I have loved it. While I've fallen out of love with the romance genre, I do very much enjoy it, but there was some stuff involving with immortality and things, and I'm just like, don't bring them back to life. Let them be dead. Stop. Let the character... Don't do that. That is like such an out. I don't know why. I find that kind of infuriating. I think it's also just because I might be a little, I am cynic. I am a little bit cynical when it comes to this kind of stuff because I have dealt with loss myself. People don't just come back. That's not how the world works. I know it's fiction. I know it's, escapism. I do understand that. But when it happens again and again and again and again, and I'm just like, why am I even reading this now? And I'm not saying this is in Dark Hunter. I'm not saying that at all. It's just a general kind of thing where it's just, it gets tiring. Ironically going back to the tiring comment here. But it gets tiring of seeing that, and it's just, it feels like a cop-out. Like, I get not wanting to kill your characters. I do. But that's what if scenarios exist. You can write a what if scenario if X or Y character didn't die. If anything, it's another fun thing to explore. Yes, this other character's gone, but what if in this other scenario, they lived? What happens in that? You can write fanfic of your own stories. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I am kind of... So, fun note. I mentioned this when I read to you guys a little while back. When I finally got out of that gosh darn writer's block for my thriller story. And there was a line that I had written, and I kind of stopped when I wrote that line, and I sort of looked at it, and I'm like, huh. Because I never initially intended it to kind of come off a certain way, but it could be taken that way. And I kind of wanted to work on a what-if story on a certain character, on one aspect. And this one aspect of the story is Amelie. What if Amelie never existed? So, if you guys know about my thriller, you know what I'm talking about. And, like, it's astounding how the removal of one character from a story can change, like, the entire thing. Be it good, be it bad, however, Like, I'm gonna say a thing. I do apologize. There's a character in Attack on Titan. The mangaka initially wanted said character to be killed off earlier. But he changed it because one of his editors read it, saw it, and broke down crying and had to leave. He felt so bad, he held off on that character's death until a certain point later in the story. And I'm glad he did. Because it felt far more impactful than if it had happened earlier. It also just shows a significant, now that this character is gone, everything is so different now. Like, there was earlier where, like, things have changed, obviously. Things were very, very different. But the death of that one specific character was a sign that things are very, very different. And there's no coming back from it. Which was the point. And I loved that. It was good. Like, I know people complain about the ending of Attack on Titan, and heck, the addendum, the continue ending of Attack on Titan, because he made another ending. If anything, I just saw it as an extension as the first ending. I have no issue with it. I have complete no issue with it because I am not the author. Do I wish some things were a little bit different? Maybe, yeah. But guess what? I didn't write the goddamn thing. He did. The mangaka did. It's his creation. He chose that ending because that's the ending he wanted to give. Can people not like it? Yeah. But then then people who write off the entire series because of that ending, while part of me can understand it, at the same time, that really kind of just negates everything that you read. You're gonna hate this story because of something that had happened much later, where all the other characters are like no longer gone. This is like a fast forward future thing. It's not really a spoiler, but it's just like, it's like how, you know, time skips. Some people like time skips, some people hate it. Like I said, Attack on Titan has it. Demon Slayer has it. Because people feel like they've got robbed. And it is very much, it's a legitimate understanding. I get it. I do. But don't drag the author for a choice they decided to go with for their own story. For how they wanted to end it. It could be a good ending. It could be a bad ending. It could be neutral. It could be left into interpretation. It can be anything. But when you start slagging the author and the entirety of something that they have put their blood, sweat, and tears and everything else into it, because of this one particular thing, no. Go talk to somebody. Go outside. Talk to your friends. Vent. Decide not to read it again, fine, but don't slag the person. Don't send death threats. Don't be a dick. I understand wanting to attach something so vehemently to. I do. I really do. That's why a lot of fandoms exist. But don't make that your whole thing. That's not good. It's not healthy. Especially if the story goes in a way you yourself don't like. Because I know it was the same with Tokyo Ghoul. And maybe it's because I am an author myself. I write stories. I know that there are going to be stories with endings that I am not going to like. But I'm not going to slag an author for that. I will never do that. That is like the worst thing you can do. That and death threats. Don't do that. And other stuff like that. Just don't. Okay. Apologies again for went on like another tangent there. What's the quote? There are many in this world who prefer solitude, but none who can withstand it, or something like that. Yeah. It is very true. We as human beings are social creatures by nature. Whether we like to admit it or not, we need interaction with something else that's alive. Be it another person, be it a pet. Something that responds to you, that can give you kind of being. Everything has a price to pay, and some things are not for people to control. Exactly. Yeah. It's one of the reasons, actually, why with Mansion of Dolls, this is not a spoiler, by the way. The main character's brother dies. It's brought up at the very first bit, all that kind of stuff. And I remember somebody got mad, just like, why did you kill the brother? And I'm like, because that's the point. So the thing, if the brother didn't die, she would not be in Japan. The whole thing with Mansion of Dolls would not happen. She would have vehemently said no, wouldn't have even gone on the trip because her brother's in the hospital. She would not move. She wouldn't leave her brother while he's fighting for his life in the hospital, if he lived. That's just not who she is. But the fact that in the story her brother's dead, she's dealing with like some court stuff, all that kind of thing. Her parents think it's a good idea for her to just go, get away, take a breather, and just kind of forget for a little while. Some people might not find that very realistic. But as somebody who has dealt with situations like that, I can fully attest that being able to just sort of go anywhere else and just for a little while not have to think about whatever is going on is probably the best feeling. Is it selfish? Probably. Some people might say it as selfish. But you're only human. You're a human being with your own complex feelings and emotions. You just sometimes need to just not think of all that other stuff. My SO broke when Redacted died in the MCU. They were a comfort. They were a comfort character, but did they hate the producers, director involved? No. Yeah, they were just sad. While the lost interest in the MCU movies is a very long time. Yeah. But I think it's one of the reasons why I also kind of hate it when they decide to bring a character back from the dead. Although I will say with the MCU, with the Thanos thing, with bringing certain characters back, say like Guardians of the Galaxy. Bringing Gamora back. But she's not the same Gamora anymore. I like that. I do. Because it just means that they're a different person. They're different. They're not the same person. I would love to keep hanging out, but I need eeps now. Of course. Bye, Trallian. You have a good night. Okay. Yeah, if you want to watch the VOD, we gotta get back into the story. We've been yapping here for a good, what? A good 20 minutes now? Or more. Hi, Mocha. Code Geass. Oh god, Code Geass. When is that anime coming out anyway? It's definitely more. Yeah, I bet. I will probably put in when I make the VOD. I will say if you want to skip it, like a little blurb at the top of like, you want to skip the yap, go to this time or whatever. Anyway.
As the wheel of reincarnation turns, the past fades into nothingness. I can no longer find them in this world. And when they see me again, I will be nothing more than a stranger to them.
Yeah, I think that's even worse. I think that's even worse, actually. Because you're immortal. And there's the whole aspect of reincarnation, right? They are technically alive again, but they don't know who you are. I think that's worse. Because it's like getting your heart shattered all over again. Oh, man.
The pain of parting, the agony of forgetting, the suffering of severed fates. Can you comprehend such torment? Are
Yes.
those red ribbons the broken Inuan you've severed over the past thousands of years?
Oh, man. You see, the length of the immortality yap was a statement about how it can be for things to last longer than anyone plans for. Yeah. Oh, reincarnation with memories and forgetting and finding and losing. Yeah. There's some manhwas I have come across that have done this kind of thing. But done really well. Like, some have done it really well, some have done it terrible. one that's kind of done, which is almost like a time reversal kind of thing, is The Broken Ring. This marriage will fail anyway. It does go into this concept of it, and it's done really, really, really good. Because at first you're in one character's perspective, but then you switch to a different one, and you learn some stuff as to why, and it's just, oh, it's hitting. It's really, really good, because it's time travel. It's not about being, you know, dying from getting hit by a truck because you didn't look both ways before crossing the street. Well, look, while your phone is up your nose, because you're too intense on this one web novel. And then you die, and you're now suddenly in the book because, oh, I'm this character now. I need to follow it's either I need to follow the plot or I need to go and not do anything about the plot. No, why is everybody in love with me? I'm just like, girl, go on a farm. Just go on a farm. Go become a cabbage farmer. Or I would wish stories when they would do stuff like that, where the character says they just want to be as this, instead of going off and going back into high society or whatever, they stay as what they are, because they're just like, yeah, no, screw you. Screw high society. Screw your romantic interest for some stupid arbitrary reason. I don't care how handsome you are. I don't care how baby face you have, what kind of baby face you got. I don't care how many abs you got. Piss off. Let me have my coffee shop. Oh, Lord, I'm sorry. It's so silly. Transmigration stories are instantly similar to that. Wait, what? To the reincarnation thing. Yeah, although I will say, when it comes to, like, dying and being, quote-unquote, reincarnated as a character in a book, my brain is just like, the hell? That's not reincarnation. That's not how that works. What do you mean? And they keep using that word, like they know what that word is, and I'm like, that's not what that word means. It's same when, like, they use certain terminology in, like, historical settings, and I've seen comments of people who know their history kind of tear into it. It's like, that's not how this works. There is one that kind of did it, but did it on purpose, which was funny. It was very funny. They did it on as purpose kind of thing. I loved that. Very good. But it's the ones who take it 200% seriously, saying, that's what this thing means. No! That is incorrect. There are sources that prove you wrong. It's like the term, cite your sources, or just admit you don't got any. You keep using that word, I don't think you know what that means. Exactly. Inconceivable. Anyway.
Exactly. So, only by sealing the cycle can I sever myself from the sorrow of separation.
Miss Bai agrees. She agrees with our entire comment here. She's been listening the entire time. I'm sorry. Oh, that was funny.
What I want is for everything in this world to remain as it is, granting me years upon years. Even if I have to search through every drop of ink, I will find the one I lost.
Yep. Damn. Yeah. I figured it was either she wanted to die or she's like... I think I did say it, like she's trying to get to her friend. Yeah, I did say that. And... yeah, no, I get it. Do I agree with the method? No, but do we know any other way? I don't know.
But, Miss Bai, have you ever considered the wishes of the person you're searching for?
Again, I want to say, like, I get where Nikki is also coming from, but at the same time, you do not know. You do not know what this other person would want. I get what she's saying here. I do. But it's also in the mindset of, like, are you sure? Like, even what Nikki is suggesting is what Artist Cat would want. I say it as somewhat lighthearted, but also somewhat heavy version of one of those things while visiting. It's this girl that's inexplicably rewinding to one exact moment in her life every time she dies, and she keeps dying around the same time for approximately the same reason. Oh, but from where the show starts, she decides to get close to the person who's always either directly or indirectly causing her death to see what she can learn. But it gets funny because she always restarts at what was originally a traumatic moment in her life. But then she's just like, okay, I understand, and walks off, and everyone's like, huh? Yeah, that's infuriating to me. Like, I've seen a lot of manhwa and manhwa as well. A lot of stories that kind of go that route, but that's also because some of the times they are very rushed. They are not planned out. But I really wish that more people used certain things involving with trauma, involving with death. You know, dying on repeat, time gets reset, you gotta try again, do something differently. You still die. You'd get very tired. Again, I'm using tired in a broad sense, but you would just get so worn down from it, I feel. And that's actually why I brought up the broken ring, because it does go into that. This one character in particular is so worn down to the point where it's just like, she wears black all the time, pretty much. Until a certain point later in the story where she finally stops. But when you know why she's wearing black, it makes sense. It's... Like I said, there's a lot of stories that it's such a hard and fine line to try and write, and when you do it poorly, it really shows. Same with, like, you have trauma with a certain character, and it's a romance, yeah? And this character has conflict with this other character, and yet that character who caused the conflict or the pain or the trauma or whatever is given some kind of excuse. And now because they're all like puppy dog love or whatever with the female lead or something, that gives them a pass? No. I'm sorry, I sounded so disgusted there, but it's like, it's really, really jarring and really kind of abrasive just to like push that off. As if, like, what the character who went through all that trauma, their past now doesn't matter because romance. And I'm like, that's not how this works. That's not how trauma or any of that works. That's... Oi. As her original plan for this life was to just be lazy and be good for nothing. I mean, fair. But then the man who causes her death happens upon her right at the start of this loop. Oh, that's... okay. He winds up falling for her and she runs with it. This show isn't handling it perfectly, but I like that she's using all her past lives experience to get through things because she's tired. She's tried something different every time. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. And I think maybe, like, when you were saying before, is like, okay, I understand thinking on that, it's very much like, this Persona 5 playthrough looks a little different. Hi, Shader! Yeah, we were on another tangent. This cutscene is being way too long because we keep going on tangents on stuff. My bad. Once doesn't solve problems. Exactly. It causes more to surface. Exactly. Though with healthy relationships, it can heal them, but it's complex. Yes. Thank you, Kitty. Very much agree with that. There's a novel. There's a manhwa that I have recommended many times before, and it's called Another Typical Fantasy Romance. And it goes into that root of like true, caring love and all that kind of stuff. But they're also helping each other, dealing with their own personal traumas while still being respectful to each other. And I'm like, oh my god, communication! Communication! You'd be surprised. I mean, even the author, like, it's clearly the author was so sick and tired of so many of these romance manhwas who just don't talk to each other. She loops back to being exiled, but by this point, she sees it as a good thing. I mean, yeah, I probably would too. It's like, yeah, no, fuck this, I'm done. Bye-bye. I just kind of wish we're, like, if somebody was trying to use, like, happiness or something as, like, a facade, instead of being told that, you know, it's just kind of shown. Because that, I feel, again, that's another kind of flaw with some manhwa. It's the tell, don't show. Some are really good at the show, don't tell. A lot are not, sadly. They just kind of go with a whole bunch of speech dialogue and bubbles and stuff, and they're like, okay, no, that's good. No. No, it's not good. It's boring. Unless it's in an actual physical novel, then that's fine. But when it's just that, and I'm supposed to see pictures, but I don't see pictures. Why am I reading this? Why? I should just switch to the novel at this point. Even if I could ever even read it. Yeah. I apologize for going on another tangent.
You're searching for Artist Cat, aren't you?
I mean, she's drawing her, honey. I think so. The problem with that, if I may be a bit cynical, is a lot of readers are immune to nuance lately. Some authors embrace it and dumb things down. Okay. This one was my fault, so I apologize. No, Cage, it's fine. I don't mind going into tangents like this. I really don't, because I like being able to express how I feel on certain things and being able to get your guys' thoughts on that kind of stuff too. It definitely makes me, I mean, like, heck, if I'm saying something stupid, call me out on it. 100% call me out on it. But it's whenever it comes to, like, literacy in storytelling. Like, I understand people wanting to use... there are those who want to have trauma in their story to tell an actual story. And then there are those who use trauma for insert blank reason. And I don't really like that. I don't think I ever will, because it just feels very forced. It feels contrived. It feels cheap. It feels very cheap. Or for shock value, and I don't like that either. If you're going to have mature topics in your story, you better damn be sure you do that with care. Like, I know my older works. I've looked back at some of my older works. I'm like, oh my fucking god, what was I thinking? But that was because it was in my older works. I like to think as you get older, your writing can mature. And you can see stuff that one isn't good to do. I mean, there's a lot of, say like with manga, there's a lot of edgy manga out there that's just edgy for the sake of edge. I get that. It's the same with manhwa. There's also the whole wish fulfillment thing, and I do get that, but man, does it get so tiring after a while. Also, media literacy is at an all-time low, I think. Yes, it is. Depending on what country you are in, it is in a very low area. I mean, I can draw things and not feel a need to search for it. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I said that wrong. I don't think many others say it's worse. Thinking about it, it's patience and willingness to think about things. Yeah. And a lot of people, I feel like, with instant gratification, I think what it is instant gratification. It's that dopamine hit. I understand the drawn out waiting for a thing to happen. And it doesn't. Or when it does kind of happen, sometimes it can feel very cheap. Again, with some storytelling. Or they add like some random scene for the sake of it because they wanted to have a scene there and they just didn't think of how they could incorporate it better. Like, okay, I'm gonna use this as an example. I've used this example before. When you have a horror story and there's a sex scene, if you erase the sex scene, does it change anything of that story? It doesn't even have to be a horror story. But does that scene in particular, does it impact anything in the story? If the answer is no, why is it there? If you're gonna have something with like an intimate scene, unless it's like, say, a one-night stand, have it explicitly described as a one-night stand. Have the sex scene, boom, done. That's a little bit different if like there's just, I don't know, a random sex scene thrown in for the sake of sexiness. I don't know. It's just, it makes me feel weird. It makes me feel really weird when it's just kind of shoved in there for like, okay, what's the reason for it? I mean, if a story's completely centered around, you know, the smut. Now we're going into mature topics, I apologize. But if a story's like centered around smut, there's the good way to go about it, and then there's the classes, the very like, I'm gonna say classist, but it's not the word I'm looking for. Gratuitous. That's the word I'm looking for. Very gratuitous way of going about it. And it's astounding how much certain stuff have very fine lines. It's like I mentioned how like I have thought about writing like intimate scenes in some of my stories before, but I also think to the point, do I need it? If my answer is an immediate no, it won't be in there because there's no point. There is eventually actually going to be, with like my thriller story, there will be an intimate scene between two characters at some point. It's not for a very, very long while because I want build-up. I want purpose. I want a reason to have that in there. I don't want to just shove it in there because, oh, look, sexy people. Sorry, that sounded so dumb. But I guess I don't like instant gratification. It's gonna sound stupid. It might sound stupid, but it's boring to me. It's boring to me. I like build-up. I like some tension. I like actually seeing chemistry with these characters. I want what they feel to feel genuine. And if it's not, then why am I reading it? Like, again, I know a lot of it can stem to just, you know, escapism. I mean, look how much, like, adult romances are out there. Look how some are just, like, really poorly written, tossed out into the ether, and people eat that up. I'm not saying anything negative on people who do that, or people who enjoy it. I personally just don't. Because I just feel like, unless it's the type of story that I'm willing to read, I will probably not be interested in that kind of stuff. Again, I just like more of characters being able to bounce off each other, showing some form of a relationship, be it platonic. Mocha agrees. Mocha agrees with my yap here. But, yeah. I think that's the third time we've gone into this yap session. Oh my god.
Tanqing Island was painted by Artist Cat.
Hi,
Created with the sole
Mocha.
purpose of forging a new world from the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
She established the Inuan festival so that fate would endlessly give birth to more life. She hoped the painted world would one day become a real one.
AI is not helping people's literacy and mental development. Oh my god, yeah. There's a thing a YouTube short that I saw of a man. He has like a toddler. Wanted their kid to just like look at YouTube Kids for just a little bit because he had to just take care of something, like say with laundry or something. Put on this thing that like looked like a book that he and his toddler had been reading for a while, right? You know, learning words and all that kind of stuff. And it was not a good thing. And it's definitely one of those things where if you're gonna be a parent, you gotta go sift through the stuff for your children. Because especially if your children are in the developmental stage of trying to learn words, they need to know how to say the words right. Because, man, do AI not know how to read. Instant gratification really messes with people's minds. It does. I mean, if you guys disagree with me on stuff with this, that's totally valid. Like I'm saying, this is just strictly my opinion, you know? On these kind of things. If you don't agree with it, I completely understand.
How could she bear to see the cycle of life come to a halt, leaving everyone restless? If you continue like this, even if you find her, she won't find peace.
It's too late. For 1,000 years, the moon's pale light accompanied my sorrow. She has been gone for a millennium, so I must find my own path.
Damn.
When I sealed the ink pool, I had already abandoned countless thoughts. No need for more.
Thank you, Kitty Owl. But yeah, if you don't agree with me on something, you're also free to voice like what you kind of don't agree with what I'm saying. I'm not gonna hold it to like. I'm not gonna hold it against you. Okay, take care. Oh my gosh, yes, Cage. Bye. Thank you so much for coming in with my rant sessions. You have a good night.
What about everyone in the village? Don't you care about your Inuan with them?
I mean, that's also a good question as well. As much as, like, Artist Cat is someone she deeply cares about, what about everybody else?
I never intended to harm the village. Whether it's the fading objects or the strange ink rain, it's all caused by anomalies in the ink pool as the cycle stagnates. I didn't want this.
Yeah, you have a good night, Cage. Get some good sleep.
I had hoped your dancing ability could help, but now I can no longer stand by. I'll return to the Long Pagoda and find another way.
What do you mean? Are you going to trap us in here?
I didn't expect you to enter the dancing realm, and to know so much. I'm sorry, Nikki. But you can never again leave Lone Peak.
Oh, wow.
Miss Bai!
And she gone. Damn.
How could Miss Bai have caused all this? Nikki, what do we do now?
Miss Bai endured thousands of years of solitude. It seems hard for her to change her mind. If we want to go to the Lung Pagoda to find her, we need to go through the Twin Site Gate.
But Miss Bai locked that gate.
Don't worry, Momo. Let's talk to the Inklings. Maybe they'll know how to open the Twin Site Gate.
And I think I probably should end it here. We have been going on for quite a bit. I did not intend for my yap sessions to be so long. I am so sorry. We have so many inklings to talk to. Oh boy. I will say, like, I do enjoy being able to, like, chat with you guys about all this kind of stuff. Like, whether if you agree with me or if you don't agree with me. Like I said, it's very, very, very valid. Like, not everything is one-to-one. Like I said, I know there's some things that, like, some folks will not agree with me on. I wonder, though, does that mean I cannot fast travel anymore? Nope. I can still fast travel. Madam, you didn't do a good job. I know what they're talking about, though. I have to, like, for story reasons, I can't leave this area. I have to go over... I have to get back over here. Yeah, sessions are fascinating, though. That is fair. That is very fair. And look, we're actually almost done with all of this. We just need, like, 4 more of the jade. I will actually just see if we can fast travel. Can we fast travel over here? Yes, we can. Cool. Because I just want to see what we can get from this one lady. I believe we can hand stuff off. Hmm? Congrats? What am I being congrats for? I'm confused. Excuse me, burbs. There's a cat here. I need to grab brush. Kitty? Kitty! There we go. I will say, like, again, I do really like the take that they're doing here for, like, immortality. Of course, Nikki said thousands. It was just 1,000. But that is a long-ass time. A lot of people don't seem to realize just how long it is. How many? Okay, so there's 10. Okay, so we almost have the last bit for this, so that's pretty good. Oh wait, oops. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, because now it's just... Okay, and I guess the last bit now is just what's left. Okay. But now I've got like 5 more, right? You got, okay. Well, you could do this, but you're right. Even the same mountain can appear different when viewed from different angles.
Change the way you approach things and you'll discover a new world of fun. Huh. Well. Okay, I guess I can't really do any more with the Jade whim, but managed to pretty much get all of them. Now the only thing I want to be able to do is like make this for Momo. We're very much close to that. And then I don't think we can evolve anything. Yeah, so we need like... Because I would like to be able to evolve this at some point. Yeah, I need like 2 more of these and then we can evolve it. Which would be nice. And I don't think we can glow up anything else. Well, at least that I want right now, which actually... Can I glow? I can glow this one up. But I don't know if I have the... What do I need for it? It's the cool one. Okay. I don't know if I have enough. Oh, what do you know? I do. Okay. I could potentially make cowboy boots with those. Heck yeah, might as well. Nice. Yeah, 'cause now we got like the whole thing for the Heart of Infinity version, and I love the boots, by the way. They really do kind of look like cowboy boots, honestly. Yeah, let me... Okay, I think... Yeah. I think this is a good spot to stop. I need sleeps. I did not intend for my yap session to go on for as long as it did. Oh well. Look at that kitty. Look at them. Look at the kitty. Not that kitty. This kitty. Anyway. Yep, guys. I just want to say, like, thanks for letting me do the whole yap thing. I know some people might not really find that very investing. Because, you know, it's just me yapping to a screen. But I honestly do... kind of, like I said, I do find being able to talk about this kind of stuff very much freeing, letting people just kind of go with what they feel. And even if it's something you don't agree with and such, it's very valid. Yapping is fun. Oh, I'm glad you guys like the yap. So, yeah. But yeah, we will be ending this here, and I think, too, when... hold on. I very much think that, like, the next time we play this, we should be able to potentially, like, get further
and like find... I'd like to be able to try and get all this other stuff too. I'll probably finish off the story. Because if I go to here... No, not here. Oh, dang it. Yeah, new story. Yeah, we're still on this part. We probably still have like a bit of a ways to go. And I'm very curious as to like a lot of the other side quests that we're going to be able to unlock when we do. And just see where it all ends up, you know? I mean, for all we know, we might end up getting to meet Artist Cat. And I think... like I said, I'm not the creator of this story whatsoever, but I am very invested to see where it's going to go. Considering especially how Miss Bai feels with, like, harming the whole place. She doesn't want to do that. But she just wants her friend back, and I do get that. And this cat gets it too. But yeah, with that said, everybody, I hope you all have a wonderful night, day, week, whenever. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.